already in the middle of doing some food delivery. We're going to talk life as well. We're going to do some soul searching this Saturday night, and I'm going to challenge you, encourage you a little bit. We are in the midst of a double order. I just picked up the first order from Chipotle, and now we're going to head downtown to Le Colonial to go ahead and pick up an order from there. And so we've got 2 orders to pick up, then 2 orders to drop off downtown. As you come on in, please hit that like and subscribe button, especially if you are watching on replay, because as much fun as this is to watch on replay, it's that much more fun to watch live and interact with us. So the theme of tonight is going to be this. It's going to be maybe a little bit different than what you've heard before. You've maybe heard this phrase, it's okay to not be okay, or it's okay to be not okay. But I want to turn that on its head a little bit tonight and say this: it's not okay to stay not okay. In other words, it's not okay for you to stay in a position in your life where you're not okay with the way your life is going. It's not okay to stay not okay. If you're there, if you're not okay today, that's fine. It's okay to be not okay, but it's not okay to stay that way. It's not okay to be satisfied with staying that way. And I want to help you guys move from being not okay to being okay. That's really the goal of this channel. As we're doing all these different things, I'm trying to help you with side hustles, trying to help you maximize your income with food delivery, is trying to help you get YouTube going and Facebook and all sorts of things like that. That's fine. But it's a much broader goal that I have for you, for this channel, for myself, for all these things combined, which is to move to the point of freedom. Why? Well, one, just that in and of itself is a great goal, to be pursuing freedom in your life where you're not going to be stuck in some sort of, proverbial hamster wheel where you're just going around over and over and over again, not getting anything accomplished. But in addition, in order to help free other people, you need to get free yourself. So if you want to help people, you need to be helping yourself get through what areas of your life, whatever you happen to be stuck in, whatever you happen to be holding you back. You need to figure out how to break through those barriers, so then you can help other people in your life break through those barriers as well. And so what I want to center, we can talk about anything and everything. What I'm going to keep coming back to tonight is, what are the areas where you're not okay, and then trying to help identify why are you stuck in those areas that you're not okay, and then help you move and make progress forward so you can start to be okay in those areas, gain freedom in those areas, and then move and pursue to things beyond that. So we're going to do this with a backdrop of delivering food. So there'll be people coming in and going as we go through this whole thing, but I just want to welcome everybody here. So just kind of want to talk about areas in your life that you are not okay with and that you want to see change. So if it's something that you don't care about, whatever, that's fine. I'm not here to tell you that you have to change. But what I want to help you with is, if there are areas, this whole channel is designed, if there are areas in your life that you are just stuck and you want freedom, I want to help you find freedom in those areas. So hello to everybody. Please hit that like, hit that subscribe as you come in. Savage Batman, how are you doing? Happy Noob, thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you guys, because here's the thing. None of us have life perfectly figured out, right? None of us know everything that there is. You may think that you've got some areas of your life pretty good and other areas pretty bad, but honestly, if most people were to look at you, they could probably say, point out flaws, even if you couldn't point out flaws in yourself. Just as you can look at other people who think they've got everything figured out, and you can absolutely point out flaws in other people. Well, we need to be kind of humble enough to know that other people could point out flaws in ourselves. I appreciate it. Happy Noob. Thank you. Yeah, for real. Here's the deal. And so I'm building this whole channel, and I've got a whole bunch of videos to help you with different things, from little things to big things. We're trying to build this whole channel out under the backdrop of, it started with food delivery, but this is about so much more than food delivery in and of itself. It's really about just saying, hey, how do we do this? How do we figure out the areas that we're stuck in, and then break the barriers. One of the phrases I like to use a lot on this channel is remove a stone every day until the dam breaks. In other words, you've got to be figuring out something every day in your life that is keeping you stuck in order to get you unstuck. And so, like, some days all you're going to have the strength, the energy to do is remove a little pebble, but it still helps, right? That little pebble that you remove, that getting up and making your bed, or that starting the dishwasher, or emptying the dishwasher, or undoing the dishwasher, like whatever it is, that might be that's all you can do. Other days you might have strength and power to do a lot of stuff. Nathanity, am I reading that right? Bobby, how's it going? Hope that you guys are doing awesome here tonight. Appreciate you being with us. So, in other words, it's okay if you're not okay today, but I don't want you staying not okay. And I think we need to start pushing back against this mentality of, oh, well, I'm not okay, it's okay, whatever. Like, no, we need to find people, and this channel is designed to build up just a group of people who are pushing back around the fact that, yeah, you know what, maybe you got the short end of the stick, maybe life has thrown some punches your way, it's knocked you down. I mean, it's knocked me down. Like, I would say the last, really the last 5 years has been rough, but really the last 15, I've had lots more downs than ups the last 15 years. But you got to learn how to punch back against life when life is just kind of really slamming you, and say, okay, what am I gonna do? What part of this can I fix, right? Because maybe you can't fix everything. Maybe you can't fix luck, right? You can't fix where you were born, the family you were born into, the bad things that other people have done. You can't fix those things. They just happened, and it simply is what it is. But what can you fix? What bad habits have you taken up? What excuses have you done? So, awesome. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us. So, we're almost to our second pickup on this delivery here, but we're just going to kind of keep pounding this topic tonight. We've got a whole bunch of videos on the channel too to help you gain freedom in a variety of areas of your life. Financial freedom is one of the areas that we talk about, but it's not the only area, because there's a whole bunch of things, a whole bunch of different ways and places that people get stuck. And it's not just on the financial side, it can be the emotional side and all sorts of things like that. Do I go to church? Yes, I do. I am actually going to be teaching at the what grades? 4th through 8th grade. 4th through 8th graders tomorrow at church. So, going to be teaching tomorrow. So, anyway, there's just a whole bunch of different areas, and so I want to help you guys with getting unstuck. So if there are areas where you know you're not okay, that you want to get fixed, then I want to help you with that. I want to challenge you. I want to push you in those areas. I might not have every single answer for you, but maybe I can at least get you pointed in a direction that's going to help you break free. So we have a 4-step process for achieving freedom that we apply to every area of your life on this channel. Serve, learn, grow, adapt. So the first step, I believe, to getting unstuck, because I've realized this in my own life, is every time I've gotten stuck, it's because I've been so self-centered. And so this channel is built around being service-oriented, about taking weaknesses, struggles, all these different things, and saying, okay, well, I'm stuck a little bit right now, but I'm going to serve other people. I'm going to find ways to serve other people, even in the midst of my weaknesses, in the midst of my struggles, all these sorts of things. So, serve, and then after that, we focus on learning about how do we learn new things, learn new skills, learn new traits that are going to help us. It might be learning new things about your problem. It might be learning things about other people that you're dealing with. It may be just learning things that you just never learned in your life, and then growing, actually starting to internalize them, and then adapting, externalize them. So all of those sorts of things. So what we're going to do is I'm pulling up over here by a valet. I'm going to see if I can park in there really quick. Is it okay if I pull in there for a quick pickup? Thank you. All right, so gotta get navigated here. We've got a quick little valet parking spot they're gonna let us park in. I just gotta pick up from right across the way. So, yes, Jesus loves you as well. So, all right, so I'm gonna throw up the BRB sign. We will be back with you guys shortly. Hopefully everything will be ready for us, and we will be good to go. All right, I'll be right back with you. Hold on. All right, we are back. We are back. Bring rice? They got chicken salad. No rice. I don't know, maybe there's rice in there. KC, how's it going? Appreciate everybody. So, we're just picking up. We're in the middle of a double. 2 orders here, one from Chipotle, one from a high-end restaurant called Le Colonial. Our drop-offs here are pretty short. They're only like a mile for the first one and a little bit. Yes, I am bald. That is very good observation of you. If you couldn't see that, you should probably get your eyes checked. So, we're talking about how it is not okay to stay not okay. So a lot of times you'll hear it's okay to not be okay, and that's fine. But we want to talk tonight about it is not okay to stay not okay. So that's what we're going to talk about. By the way, so this order here is like $19. I'm being pretty liberal with what I'm taking tonight. Thank you. Because my expectation is it's going to be kind of slow tonight after Valentine's Day yesterday. Yesterday was absolutely killer. I did $360 in 12 hours yesterday. So a nice $30 an hour pace for the entire day. So, well, thank you so much. I appreciate. Usually I get the beard love, but I appreciate the bald hair love as well. Bald head, not bald hair. Bald head love. So, yeah, yesterday was an absolute killer day. Did $360 in 12 hours. Basically did like 10:30 a.m. to 10:30 p.m. So, but my theory says usually after big holidays, there's less people are spending. Now, there might be enough residual, like people who weren't free to celebrate last night who are celebrating tonight. But I'm just kind of jumping on anything right now that's like $10 or more and 5 miles or less, because I don't know if there's going to be a lot of great orders out there. So the theme of tonight, it's not okay to stay not okay. It's okay to not be okay, but it's not okay to stay not okay. And so that's what the challenge is. So if that's kind of your vibe and you want to kind of break free from different areas in your life, make sure you hit that like, that subscribe. There's a ton of long form videos. I know some of you live people aren't like big on the long form, but the great part about long form videos is they really allow me to condense my thoughts, and they kind of force me to condense my thoughts into a really small area. So hopefully there's some stuff in there that you can find regardless of what you want. I'm going to keep building out that catalog of things to really help everybody with growing through those sort of things. It was a good day for you yesterday, Casey. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I think it was pretty hard not to have a good day yesterday unless you made one of two mistakes that I outlined in a short. One was if you took bad orders, because you were going to have limited time. You were going to wait yesterday. And I mean, overall, wait too long at most places, but you were in general going to wait yesterday. And then, so if you took bad orders, or if you just waited way too long at places when it was clear it wasn't, like there was one restaurant yesterday, but I went in, picked up my order, it was ready in 5 minutes, but they had been backed up previous to that. And so the guy previous to that had he had waited like an hour. 38 for 3. I had a $39 shopping order last night for 2 customers. All right, I gotta go drop this off really quick. I don't even know which one this is. This is the Chipotle. All right, because I have 2 orders. Who's twos? I gotta go run this up the stairs. 38 for 3. Yeah, that's really nice. That was really nice. How's it going, Jaeger? We're doing well tonight. Yeah, so 38 for 3 for a single. Yeah, that was really nice. I had a couple of catering orders last night on DoorDash, at least one, maybe two. Some good shopping orders, lots of quick ones. But yeah, but my theory is always with food delivery, the day after a big event, there's just going to be less people spending. So don't wait for home runs on a day like today. Just go for the singles and doubles, and that's what I'm doing. So I started at around like 2:30 or something this afternoon. So like from 2:30 to 5, I got like $50. And yeah, this is like a $20 double, and it's a good drop off. So I'm just trying to stay close to the best places tonight. So we're at Jaeger tonight. We're talking about it's not okay to stay not okay. So it's okay to not be okay, but it's not okay to stay not okay. That's the theme of tonight that we're going to talk about, in the midst of also talking about anything and everything else you guys want. So we just want to attack any areas that people feel broken, trapped, imprisoned in their life, and just help them to figure out their path to freedom in it. So that's the general theme of the night, but we're also going to do food delivery as we do it. We're actually downtown. I was headed to the north end of town when I got this order. Let's see. I've arrived. Yeah, but is this the house? I've delivered to this house before. So is this the right one? Is it this one? I don't know. I don't see an address. Not even a mailbox. I'm gonna message them. Are you the light blue house with the brown wooden door? Question mark. I don't think that is it. No, that's not it. I don't know, not according to Google Maps. All my GPS things have been weird tonight. Like Google, Waze, Uber Eats, all those GPSs have been. I don't know. Is anybody else having GPS difficulties? Like I've had multiple times I've had to use like 3 different GPS locations to try to figure out where I'm going. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. I found it. But again, the GPS was incorrect. Never mind, comma, I found it. Period, sorry. Comma, the GPS has been rough tonight. Alright, we'll be right back. Oh. All right. We're still trying to get the picture loaded. Everything is just weird. Technology is acting up. That's what it is. All right. Still hasn't fully uploaded the picture, but I end up meeting the customer. So I get scammed very rarely on Uber Eats. So but you can't just take a picture and then upload it later to Uber Eats, which kind of stinks. So, no, we're doing well out here tonight, Jaeger. I'll give you Super Bowl thoughts in a little bit. There we go. Second time it allowed me to do that. All right, let's see. All right, we're gonna get all the apps back on here and do that. So we're at roughly, I don't have an exact number, but we're at roughly $70. I started at like 2:30. So what is that? 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30. It's like 3.5 hours. So not great, not bad. I did 30 an hour yesterday for 12 hours straight. So tonight we're just gonna see. I'm gonna see if I can get 200 for the day. But I didn't go out till 2:30. So like I wasn't out this morning, wasn't out for breakfast, lunch, early afternoon. It wasn't out for any of that. So, all right, Super Bowl thoughts. The Eagles, based on what I could see, based on how all the playoffs, I can say it feels pretty clear. Hey, $10 plus for 2 miles. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. We love it. It just seems clear to me that the Eagles were the best team in football this year. Seems to me that the NFC North benefited a little bit from a easier strength of schedule. Can't see anything. The sun is like so bright. Very, very bright right now. It's like this half an hour of the day is like the worst part of the day to be driving. All right. So I think the Eagles were the best team in football. I think the NFC was the better conference versus the AFC. I think it's clear that even in a down year, the Chiefs are still a top 3 team in football. You know, I mean, you can argue maybe whatever. You know, but the Chiefs are still a top 3 team in football, no matter what, you know, as of right now, obviously subject to change. Not guaranteed to stay that way forever, but the NFC appears that it was the better conference overall. The NFC North was overrated, and they kind of were buoyed by a little bit of an easier strength of schedule, and they just kind of beat up on the teams that good teams should beat up on, but when it came down to it, they weren't ready to handle the really good teams, you know. And yeah, I do. I think the Eagles were clear. I mean, there's certainly a point in time where the Chiefs offense could catch up to what the Eagles were doing on defense. Like, I can see that, but there was no answer by the Chiefs. I think, I mean, everybody thought the Chiefs were definitely exposed. Like, I don't feel like it was. I feel, you know, I mean, if you just want to say that was a once in a lifetime game for the Eagles, maybe, but I mean, the Eagles were on top all year. Saquon, I believe, should have been the MVP. And Jalen Hurts carved up the Chiefs' defense, and Patrick Mahomes had 0 answers. Their coaching staff had 0 adjustments to what the Eagles were doing. And it should be noted, too, that, that's the former Dolphins defensive coordinator the players rode out of town because he was too tough on them. I don't know. That's just my take on it. Like, it just didn't ever, you just kept waiting for the Chiefs to mount a comeback. And there just was no comeback. There was nothing. They just couldn't figure it out. So, like, obviously there's a law of diminishing returns of, when you game plan for an offense and then they can make adjustments if they had time to watch the tape. But I don't know. That's just my take on it. I'm saddened that it wasn't a better game. I wish it was a better football game from the football side of things, but I no, I think the Eagles were the best team in football. I don't know. What, so you don't think so, obviously. You think the Chiefs just had a bad day? Or I would say Chiefs had, in my mind, I would say the Chiefs had a bad day if, there was major injuries involved, or had the Chiefs made some sort of comeback in the second half. But there was just nothing. That game was never in doubt. So we're being held up, I guess, because somebody desperately wants a parking spot. But they're blocking. So the guy in front wants the parking spot, but he's blocking in the car that he wants the parking spot for. This is like pure entitlement. It's pure entitlement. He's literally blocking the road for a bunch of people. But he's blocking in the car that he wants to get his parking spot. Like, there's no way for that car to get out. If I were that car, I would have just parked and then just got it out. All right, we got to talk to our valet friend here. Again, we're going to see, because this is right by where we just did our last pickup. Let's see.
No room over
No
there.
room? Is there? Can I go around the corner?
Yeah, just over there. You can.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much. So this is why I always talk to the valets, because he's like, no, there's no room. There's no room. But, so that's why you don't assume that you can valet park. You always ask. All right, we're gonna go quick here. All right, we'll be back with you shortly here. How's it going, Plain Sharks? I'll be right back. All right, I hate illegally parking, but we're good. Well, that's for sure. I mean, I think everybody, I guess the part that I was just impressed with was the game plan. Like just how they were. So that's your order? I just ran. I'm like I kind of have permission, but I'm still kind of semi-illegally parked. It's busy downtown tonight, which is why I usually don't come downtown till the second half of the night, but this is just where we got stuck from other orders. I mean, we're still getting good orders, I'm not complaining, but parking is a little dicey here, at least over by these restaurants that we're getting right now. Yes, happy belated Valentine's Day to all of you. So, appreciate it. I put up a little video yesterday as a quick one, that if you hate Valentine's Day, what to do in your relationships if you hate Valentine's Day. So, all right, I think we're finally past the sunset part. So hopefully no more sun directly in my eyes. Oh, it's my favorite hour of the day. I think they call it like golden hour, like after the sun sets, but before it gets dark. I love this time. I don't know if sun has officially set, but it is officially below the tree line, so close enough for me. Well, the best way to do that, yeah, I think the problem with the name A Side Hustle is there's just lots of things that show up as side hustle. So the best thing to do, hit that like, hit that subscribe, and go that way. So we're a small channel too. It's hard to search for small channels. That's the nature of it. YouTube does a great job of promoting small channel content, but it's difficult if you know a particular channel and they're a small channel. It's difficult to find via search. Like you can't use quotations, or you can't search for channel name only. So there's definitely some things on the YouTube algorithm side that I wish YouTube would fix for their search engines. So, but it's all good. We're not about overnight popularity or anything like that. Just out here doing that job. So we're talking tonight. The theme of tonight is it's not okay to stay not okay. It's okay to not be okay, but it's not okay to stay not okay. And so I want to help you guys with freedom. I'm going to help you guys do that. We can also talk, anything else you guys want to talk about as well. So Corey was the one who said that, and Brianna. Yeah, it's just subscribing is the best way, and getting the word out by liking and commenting and sharing and all those things. It all helps. It's just kind of YouTube's a complicated algorithm in some ways, but in other ways it's a simple algorithm that it's just simply YouTube wants people to stay on the YouTube platform. So the more content you can create that keeps people on the YouTube platform, the more YouTube will promote your content. So that's essentially what it works. So we're dropping off this order from Bar Tulia from downtown. It's a $10 plus. It's probably like a $12 order. Again, I got very low expectations. Maybe we'll get our minds blown with some sort of order. How long have I been on the road so far? Since 2:30, so like 4 hours. This is gonna put us around $80. So I think I gotta check. I gotta see when the first order I took was an Instacart. So, and I'm not even logged into Instacart right now. I can tell you exactly when I started because I like right at my house. That way, because people have asked, and I actually don't know when I started today. Oh, 3:04. 3 o'clock. Okay. So we're 3 hours. I'm doing a little bit better than I thought. And I gotta see, I do have some pending tips that might be coming through or have come through on Uber. So that's a wait and see here. Because I did a couple of Uber Eats doubles. Yeah, I'm still in the middle of some tips processing. So we'll see. I'll get you once all the Ubers get caught up here in the next little bit. I'll get you caught up on where I'm at. So it started at 3. I thought I started at 2:30, but I guess by the time I actually got out of the house and said goodbye to everybody and got my drinks ready, my wife made me coffee. We also got a date in this morning. So I worked yesterday, but we did a breakfast. Went out for coffee and breakfast this morning. So that was kind of fun. First time that we had a date without the kids in quite a few months. So I would love to do that more. It's just hard. But yeah, I'm ready to switch over to coffee. So I got my whole thing of coffee, so I'm ready to go here tonight. Yeah, I killed it yesterday, Jaeger. Did 12 hours, did 360 in 12 hours yesterday. Did 30 an hour for the entire day. From like 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. And there was even a pause in the middle because I had to pick up my wife because she was at a teacher's conference and she got dropped off at another teacher's house at the end. So I had to give up about a half an hour delivery time, like between 5 and 5:30, like right in the heart of it. And I still averaged 30 an hour. So it was a killer day. I don't know the exact amount of miles I drove yesterday. Like, I'm always recording it in the background, but I don't look at it day by day. I just tally it up at the end of the year. But if I had to guess, it was under 200. I didn't go far. I refuse to drive far. Like, the vast majority of time when I'm driving far is if I'm relocating from one place to another. I think I had like 2 trips that were like 15 miles yesterday, but almost everything else was like 5 miles or less. I don't do more than 5 miles unless I'm paid like $3 a mile or more. So I'm pretty locked in to $2 a mile minimum on almost every offer I take. I'm just way too picky for that. And I gotta figure out. I've arrived at my destination. That's great, but I have no clue which house I'm going to. Not that one. That's 51. This one. It's in here. Gotta go around the side of the building. Alright, you guys can guess. This was a $10 plus. Yeah, it was a nice day yesterday. It's a $10 plus. High-end restaurant, but it's only a single meal. So you guys can guess what you think the total's gonna be. I'm locking in $12. That's my guess. I got it right. $12. Figured that was a $10 tip. All right, I gotta get out of here. I feel like I'm in all these weird, awkward parking situations tonight. There's always themes. Days have themes, and like they sometimes just reveal themselves. Like tonight is like Tonight's theme is bad GPS and difficult parking. Alright, well, I'm going to try to migrate towards the north end of town and get out of this craziness and the chaos of down here. Did you have a good day overall though, Jaeger? Let's see if I still have the tally up. I tallied it this morning. Yeah, 362.94. 362.94 was my total for all day yesterday. It was a mishmash. It was some shopping trips. Not a ton of shopping. I had like one triple for like 45 and then a couple of shopping trips on DoorDash. But yeah, so I'm just expecting, I've got low expectations for tonight. High hopes, but low expectations. But maybe, I mean, so far it's been pretty good. I mean, I even started getting supper orders by like 4 o'clock. So maybe there's just enough people still celebrating. All right, so this was like before I went live. I took a double. Yeah, that just came out as expected. So that's 2109. Fresh Market, no, I'm not shopping for you for $12. Oh yeah, 280 is not bad. I didn't go out, so I missed breakfast yesterday. I had the house to myself, so I woke up. Okay, I would shop for you for $18, but not for 11 miles. And not for 20 items, so no. What are like gray markets, Brianna? Like, all right, we're gonna do this one. Apparently, we got to go back downtown and where it's hard to find parking, but we're gonna do it for the plus. $6 plus for 2 miles. That's why we turned down those shopping orders. I guess you got to clarify gray market. Like, I'm familiar with gray market in the sense of, oh, got it, that. How's it going, Corey? Doing well. So I just schedule out, Brianna. I schedule every day at 3 o'clock. I have a timer on my phone, and I schedule the 6 days out. And that's what I've been doing, and I schedule them. I can tell you my chunks, they're pretty much the same. They vary a little bit on the weekend, but my daily schedule, like Monday through Friday, is pretty much the same. So the chunks I schedule are 7:30 a.m. to 10 a.m. and then I do a half-hour break. Remember, you can get on 15 minutes early, so it's really just a 15-minute break, but I break it up so that way if I ever lose a dash, at least I'm not knocked out for the whole day. So I do 7:30 to 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m., 2 p.m. to 4:30 p.m., 5 to 9 p.m., and then 9:30 to midnight. And I'll just schedule all of them, and I'll take all of those. And then if I know I'm not gonna dash, then I'll release them later. I mean, they'll time you out too. But so like I'm currently on a 5 to 9 dash. So my DoorDash is scheduled from 5 to 9 p.m. and then I have another one scheduled from 9:30 to midnight. Occasionally I won't be able to get the whole time slot. If it's like a super busy time or something, I won't be able to get the whole thing. But for the most part, it works. I'm on gold currently on DoorDash under their new tiers program. So this Ocean Prime is it's tough parking here too. There is a spot sometimes I can park in, but it's just tough parking downtown. Yeah, it wants me to go around. It doesn't even want me to take the straight. I think we're gonna we're gonna do the partial here. There is some ways, there are some like back parking lots, but I don't know the back parking lots over on the other side of the street as well as I know back by Magic Dumpster. So. Alright, I just gotta navigate some pedestrians and some other things here. So appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. We do have a topic of the night, which is it's okay to not be okay, but it's not okay to stay not okay. So we just want to talk about different areas in your life where maybe you feel stuck, you're searching for freedom. We want to help you with that as much as we possibly can. Yeah, there's that city parking. I'm gonna try to find that city parking lot. We're gonna try. It's gonna be another quasi illegal parking. That's just the name of the game tonight. That's the theme. Bad GPS and quasi illegal parking. Like, you would think these restaurants who are trying to make money off these deliveries and they want us delivery drivers to be in and out as quick as possible. You would think maybe slightly perhaps it would be to their benefit to provide more spots for drivers to get in, park, and get out of the way. Because the more we're blocking up prime parking spots and illegally parking and doing all these things, the more it discourages customers from going, especially when it's super busy. But that's just my take. Of course, I am very selfishly motivated for that take too, but oh, nice. There was a quest going on with that last order that we dropped off, so it gave us a $6 incentive. I was like, why are my numbers so high? So we've already gotten, I've had a lot of quests available on Uber the last couple days, so we already got one $2 quest and a $6 quest. How's it going, Lisa? So we got $8 in bonus money from Uber tonight. So that's nice. We like bonus money. I don't know if there's going to be enough I don't know if there's going to be enough juice in the system here, enough orders out here to get a $200 a night, but we should be pretty close to 100 by the end of this delivery if we can ever actually move. We're just stuck. Because nobody knows how to drive. This might end up being a late delivery, but it's I don't know, I got 7 minutes still. Might end up being a late delivery, but it's a plus order. So we're going to take it. What was it? I forget already. It was like $6 plus. It's like 3 sushi rolls and whipped potatoes, which just seems very weird. It seems like a weird pairing to put with sushi. I just can't. There's just so much traffic, so much parking tonight, so many parking issues, GPS issues, but we're good. We're rocking. We're going to be close to $100, close to 4 hours in, which is fine. It's $25 an hour. I just can't go anywhere. Stuck at a green light. It's the worst. Stuck at a green light is the worst. Oh, wow. 2 cars just went through on the red. Well, that's fine. That moves us up in the line. I'm not the only one breaking the law tonight. It's been everything. So normally I try to do the north end of town for the first half of the night, which is like Namba Ramen and the Crust Pizza, and we got like good restaurants up there. But I had a delivery that brought me south, and I just keep getting good orders that are keeping me here. And which is fine. I'm not complaining. It's just these are the parking issues that I normally try to avoid during the main supper time, and so we just have to deal with them tonight. It's just a lot easier getting in and out of the places on the north end of town, but so far we haven't had to wait super long. Did you go out yesterday, Lisa? I hear sirens. Where are the sirens coming from? We're gonna go try to find. Oh, there's an ambulance. There it is. All right. So that city parking lot says full, so of course cars are just driving into it. We're gonna try this parking lot here. It's gonna at least get me close enough where I can mark as arrived. This is like super sketch, quasi-illegal parking back here. But I can mark arrived at store. And we'll just see what we can do. Oh, there's like a dumpster. We're just gonna go over here. Well, they don't know. They don't know what store I'm going to. This is parking for Kilwins. It's a chocolate and ice cream place. Let's go get some chocolate and ice cream. All right, I'll throw up the sign this time. Nice. Yeah, I did 362 yesterday, so we're about the same. Looks like maybe you beat me a little bit, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Hopefully. And we're back. How's it going, Bobby? Yeah, I'm doing food delivery, so sometimes I just gotta go. I gotta go pick up the order. It's just faster than bringing you guys along with me. When it slows down later in the night, maybe we'll bring you along with me a little bit more. So we're good. We don't have to go 1 mile for this delivery. All right, so this is the third time I've quasi-illegal parked tonight. I don't like doing it, but it's just the nature of tonight, I guess. That is currently beating GPS issues 3-2. Yeah, and see, by the time all the BRBs get posted, I'm already back. So we're good. But I hope you are doing well tonight, Bobby. We only have to go, and maybe we won't get sucked back into downtown quite yet. Maybe, we'll see. This is gonna bring us roughly to $100, and we started at 3, so we should get this delivered by 6:45. So beating a $25 an hour pace, if that's what it is. It's kind of all guesstimates because I got a bunch of pending tips coming through on it at the moment. But I mean, it's been good. I mean, it's been like a normal Saturday night. It hasn't been, I thought it was going to be really bad tonight, but it's been good. We're staying busy, and so my goal today is just $200. That's all I'm trying to do. Go, keep driving. Keep backing into your parking spot. Like, don't worry about me. I know the angle that you're going. I know how to drive. Maybe you don't, but I do. 4-way stop. It's on next. We're only like half mile away for doing that. Okay, so it's okay to not be okay, but it's not okay to stay not okay. That's the theme of tonight. So I want to just challenge you, push you, stretch you. Yell Deli! Yell Dill! How's it going? Hope you are doing awesome tonight. We're out just kicking it old school vertical live stream, chilling, challenging you guys, having fun, making a few bucks along the way. Just appreciate everybody hanging out. Make sure you hit that like and that subscribe button. I guess I won since you stopped and you're waiting. I'm gonna keep going. I got food to deliver. People are hungry. So we're rocking and rolling. This is gonna. So I started at 3 o'clock. I didn't start the stream at 3. Thank you for the sub, Yelda. Appreciate it so much. So this is a side of hustle. The goal of this channel is to move 10,000 people from stupid broke to defined millionaires, from poor in every area of your life to rich in every area of your life. Yes, all those likes, those subscribes, they are all super helpful for getting the word out. Feed that YouTube algorithm. It's hungry. All right, I just turned Instacart on too. I'm not expecting anything great on Instacart, but I did just get hit with like 15 Instacarts all at once. We'll sort those out in a few minutes. I'm not going to try to do that while I'm driving here. But that's a good sign. Seeing lots of Instacarts, even if they're not good, that just means that there's more orders than drivers available if there's Instacart orders sitting. Which means there's maybe lots of drivers doing what I'm doing food delivery right now too. Oh yeah, we're just getting pounded. And we just got one from Dick's Sporting Goods, which is like 10 miles away from here. So I like seeing orders coming from a far way away on Instacart. Mark, how's it going? I've arrived at my destination. Is this my destination? We shall see. It said that I'm here. Let's see if is this the number. I think this is it. 320. Awesome. Hey, appreciate it, Batman. We're gonna go drop this one off here really quick and then see what orders come next. We've been busy tonight. wasn't letting me load it. Front door as requested. Have a great night. Complete that delivery. Confirm. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was huge. That wasn't even that big of an order, guys. That's 21 bucks. Wow. That was easy. Well, now we're definitely over 100. I always take those pluses even when they don't. Crazy amazing. How about this, guys? How about this? How about a 1750 plus? Wow! We're in the money. We're in the money. This is Turco Taco. It's our favorite taco place downtown here. Wow, what is up with tonight? Why is it so crazy good? Why is tonight good? Are people still valentining? All these bros who have like multiple girlfriends, they got to take their other girlfriend out tonight. Like, everybody taking their work wives out. That's the thing. Wow. I mean, I got to pass on this one, but 11 for 5 from Sushi downtown on Uber. Obviously, that's crazy. Back-to-back pluses. And that one was like, yeah, that was $21. And that was like 1 mile delivery. And it was like 3 sushi rolls and whipped potatoes. It wasn't that like crazy expensive of an order. And then like Turco Taco is literally right here. So, I mean, we're almost there already. And it's like 7 mile delivery, and it's going north right along the way. Yeah, I mean, see, this is nice. Sometimes you just set low expectations and then you just get absolutely blown out of the water by them. So it's good. This is not, neither of those last two showed up as catering orders. Just big order. I'm telling you, under the new system, I just live on gold. Like, the only way to realistically get platinum is you got to have like an acceptance rate at 50%, and that's not worth it. But as long as you can get 90% on time, you can just live on gold. Perfect customer satisfaction rating, you know, perfect completion rating. Those two things are pretty easy to keep. And I mean, if you really want to, you could just push up once a week to just get your acceptance rate up on Monday through Thursday to get platinum going into the weekend. Like if you really, really cared. But I'm finding cherry picking on gold is just beautiful. Like it's like zero stress. I have zero, like I'm just running. I'll tell you what my acceptance rate is. It's been between 9 and about 15%. I'm not on time perfectly, but I'm mostly on time. All right, it's 9 items, 2 Mexican street corns, 3 taco orders, 3 more taco orders, and guac with chips. So this is probably like a $60 to $80 order here. All right. Yeah, well, so like once you get to a certain point, if you're not getting any of your points from your acceptance rate, then it doesn't matter anymore. Which is that I actually like this. As long as you just don't feel like, yeah, I'll show you the ratings really quick. I mean, it's hard to keep the on time rate. I'm at 92% right now. So it's hard. So I can't wait too long, but that's the current. I know it's kind of hard to read. 67. So my acceptance rate is at 17%, which is about the highest it's been. It's mainly because of tonight. Completion rates at 100%, customer ratings 5-star, and on time 22 out of 30, and that gets you gold. Doesn't matter what your acceptance rate is, and you don't get points on acceptance rate until you get up to 26%. So, but if I really needed to, I could just take a bunch of orders like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. And with that in mind, I got to go because I'm here. And I'm supposed to pick this up by when? In 2 minutes, I have to pick this up. So. had it ready. They had it ready. Yeah, so I mean, that's, if basically your path to gold is perfect customer satisfaction, perfect completion, and 90% on time. If you can do that, that's gold, and that's where I plan on living. Occasionally I might dip to silver. I can't imagine I'll ever see platinum unless I actually try to get platinum, but I don't see how it's worth it, because I'm seeing enough of the plus and the catering orders on gold that, because the speed with which I can decline orders is so fast. I mean, like just before that $21 order, we declined like 4 orders in about 30 seconds, and then we got the plus that we wanted. It's like, if I wanted to maintain the acceptance rate high, I would have had to have had, you know, first of all, I would have had to have those shopping orders turned off. But I don't want to do that. Last night I got like a $39, $36 shopping order on DoorDash. So it's like, now I can leave shopping orders. I can leave everything on, and I can just accept, decline whatever I want. And so that's where I live. I live on gold, and with the occasional dip into silver if my on-time rating were to ever take a hit, or I can't imagine that my completion rating would ever take a hit, but you never know. You could have, your customer rating could take a hit temporarily, but it should be pretty easy to get it removed. And if they won't remove it on gold, they will remove it on platinum. So if that's the case, then you just binge take a bunch of orders till you get up to platinum, like 50% acceptance rate, get to platinum. And I'm always scheduled 6 days out, so I'm never chasing scheduling. I just, 3 o'clock every day I schedule, and if for whatever reason I got locked out and I needed to get in desperately, then I'll just spend 3 or 4 days, get the acceptance rate up, get platinum, steal all the platinum benefits, and then go back to cherry picking, like if I needed to do that. So gold, it's the gold life for me. So I won't say I love the system, because I still think this on-time rating is a bunch of bunk, but it doesn't really matter. And as long as people are trying to be platinum, the only way you can be platinum is like with I would say like a 50% acceptance rate. And if you're taking 50% of the things DoorDash is offering you, then on gold, I'm just going to clean up on all the stuff that you can't take because you're busy taking dinky orders to keep your acceptance rate up. So it's gold life for me. Good evening, M. Are you out delivering tonight? Did you deliver yesterday too? That's a big question. Did you deliver yesterday, and how did it go? Vitalik, how's it going? So we've got to go like 6 more miles here. This is from Turco Taco. What was it? $17 plus order going 7 miles. So I had so low expectations for tonight, and we're just absolutely on fire. I mean, I had hopes of getting to $200, but I didn't realistically think we had a shot at it. Now I think we do. I mean, because this is going to put us in the 125 range, and by 7 o'clock in 4 hours. So, I mean, we're coming really close, depending on how this plays out. Ooh, I don't know what a food forest is, but I think that sounds like I need to go visit it. So yeah, so we started at 3, so this is going to put us like right around, and again, this is all guesstimates because I've got pending Uber Eats deliveries. Maybe we'll see if they've come through here in a little bit, like pending tips on Uber Eats from where I started the stream. So I started the stream, I'd already done some deliveries, but I started the stream taking a Chipotle and Le Colonial double, and it was like a $19 double, so there's definitely a chance of a hidden tip on that. Those haven't even come through yet, so it's been less than an hour, and we've done 3 deliveries on DoorDash since then, or we're working on our 3rd one. So it is, I'm amazed. I'm amazed at how good tonight is. I thought it was going to be dead after Valentine's Day yesterday. So very happy, very, very, very happy. Trying to build up a little nest egg here. I'm going big on Monday too. Monday's President's Day, so you've got most areas, I don't know if it's everywhere, most areas there's not going to be school, there's not going to be government workers. So I'm going to be out pretty much all day Monday, except for supper time because my son's got a baseball game. So, but during the day on Monday, I'm going to be out the whole day. This is bringing us to the north end of town, but that's okay because we've just been dealing with horrible parking on the south end of town. Did you go out yesterday, Em? You can just flip the phone over. I don't watch chat when I'm driving. Sometimes you can catch stuff out of your eyes or whatever. So I want to figure out, there's got to be some app that can just play comments in my ear as they pull up on the screen. Like, I want to figure out what that app is and just get that done. That would make this whole streaming experience 100 times better if I could just hear the comments as they came through. Like, it would just have to say, that guy Yeager said the Chiefs blew it, you know, or whatever. So I wish there was that, but... And when I'm on the horizontal streaming, those words are a lot bigger, so that's a lot easier to catch out of. But most of the time, it's the only time I'll actually see chat while I'm driving is like if I'm at a red light or something. So, like, I can see right now, like, I see comment posted, but I can't see what it is in the midst of this. So what I try to do is when I stop, I try to figure out like whatever topic or thing I want to address, and I address that while I'm driving and get caught up when I stop and then go from there. So tonight's theme, by the way, is it's not okay to stay not okay. It's okay to not be okay, but it's not okay to stay not okay. So we're just going to continue to push in our pursuit of freedom. By the way, this drop-off, guys, is going to be like right by the Crust Pizza in Nambaram, which is where we've been trying to go for the last couple hours. We finally just got an order that took us there. So we got paid to drive there. That's it. This is like a $17 plus order from Turco Taco. One of our local taco joints downtown. Really good. Really nice people too. We're getting absolutely hammered with Instacart orders still, which is just such a great sign. Let's get it. Let's get this two hundo from... So I want to do it in 8 hours, right? So I started at 3. So I want 200 by 11. In order to do that, it's going to involve probably getting most of it by 9, though. I think we're going to die off quick tonight. I think. We'll see. I thought I was going to be dead from the start. Yeah, they're all junk, which is why no one's taking them. Like, almost all of them are like $12 or less, but there's currently 19 Instacart orders on my screen. The only time I see like 19 Instacart orders on the screen, like 19 available batches, the only time like I see that is usually like around Thanksgiving and Christmas and stuff. I mean, they're horrible. Don't get me wrong. They're all bad. They're not worth taking, but it is really good sign that it's busy out here because nobody's taking the junk. I mean, our drivers take everything in here. So if you see like $6 and $8 orders that are just sitting around, that's a good sign that everybody's busy right now with good orders. And maybe some of those bad orders will turn into good orders after a while. Maybe. We shall see. All right. We are like 2.5 miles out. We got to zigzag through a bunch of roads, but this drop-off's going to bring us really near the Crust and J. Alexander and Namba Ramen, which is a great place to be, at least for the next hour to hour and a half, usually till about 8 o'clock, and then usually I head back to the south end of town where we just left. But we'll go anywhere as long as there's orders. I'm just a little ready to take a break from Fifth Avenue because parking down there is atrocious, as it is pretty much every weekend this time of year. Orders good, parking atrocious. Usually the waits are bad, but they aren't even bad. Which again, so if there's not long waits, if the food is ready at places that you normally have to wait, that's a sign that there's just more orders than there are drivers. And so that's also another good sign. I noticed that yesterday. I barely had to wait yesterday. Whereas last year on Valentine's Day, I was waiting so long at so many places. And yesterday, I think I barely waited more than 5 minutes at any place until, yeah, really the whole day. And I barely waited more than 5 minutes to get a good order all day yesterday too. It was just non-stop. Like the first break I think I had was around 9 o'clock, where I went 15 minutes without seeing an order. Just non-stop. I mean, I'm sure I could have waited for getting even better orders, but you make $30 an hour doing this thing. It's hard to complain. Okay, drive, people. Go. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back. All right, so we're gonna zigzag. We got to zigzag like 2 miles. A bunch of different roads back here. This is an area we have lots of good tippers that live back in this area, so. Pretty sure someone doesn't have headlights on or something. There's something weird going on here. Or it's bikers in the middle of the road. Oh yeah. It's a bunch of kids on bikes in the middle of the road. It's like something looked really weird. Because I saw like 1.5 like lights, but it was just like some kids had lights in the front of their bikes. So you got to be like, there's no lights back in this area. Like there's no street lights. So I go extra slow. All the people who live here, well, they have all their super bright, neo fluorescent lights on their cars. I got like old school halogen bulbs that, the yellow lights on this old Pontiac Vibe. So like, you can tailgate me as much as you want and blind me. It's just going to make me go slower. But if you maybe had less bright lights and didn't shine them right into my rear view mirror, maybe I'd go a little bit faster. It's just really hard to see back here. So this is like tucked in this area back behind the Crust Pizza and J. Alexander. It's like between Goodland and 41 and between Pine Ridge and Vanderbilt. Lots of nice houses back here. Lots of good tippers back here, but really bad street lighting. At least for my old car. But I love it back here. I would love to own a home somewhere back in here someday. It'd be cool. Or a little further out of town would be fine too. Place with some land. All right, I think all of our tips came through on Uber, so, but I got to zigzag a few more roads. I can't really look at any of that right now. But we'll know where we're at. I think we're all caught up on Uber, so I can give you a total of where we're at. It's just after 7 o'clock, so we're basically 4 hours in. Yep. There's somebody just walking right down the middle of the road. No flashlight, nothing reflective, wearing dark clothing. Trust nobody. Trust nobody. And I'm going like 25, and it's still hard to see these people until like you're right up on them. There's no way I would be walking out here without a flashlight or something. It's so dark. There's a few houses that have like lights on that kind of light up by the road, but there's lots that have nothing. So if I'm missing your chat, there's somebody walking or running with a light. Oh, that was the other thing is that, yeah, he was like going the wrong direction too. You're supposed to walk against traffic. He was walking with traffic, so even harder to see. So if I'm missing your comments, I'll get caught up, but I'm just straightforward, focused ahead here. 100%, making sure we are safe. The theme for tonight is it's not okay to stay not okay. It's okay to not be okay, but it's not okay to stay not okay. So definitely want to challenge you, encourage you, help you in your pursuit of freedom in whatever area of your life you feel stuck. So if you're feeling stuck in some area and you feel comfortable talking about it, there's a nice car with bright lights that almost didn't stop at the stop sign. Trust no one. Trust no one. But yeah, if there's any area in your life that you're stuck, that you want to share, you want help with, or even if you don't want to go into specifics, that's fine, but just like love to help tackle things on. Like we all get stuck at different times, different places of our life. That's fine. There's somebody else walking against the flow of traffic where you can't see them. No light. So hard to see people out here. Y'all are so trusting. Y'all are so trusting that someone's gonna randomly see you. And cars fly back here too. Not me, but other cars. What number? 209? Is that this one? I think it's this one. Question mark? They have lights on, but that doesn't mean anything. Usually I'm more encouraged if they, now I gotta see if I can match the door to the picture. Is that the right door? That looks like the right door. Pine Ridge Estates, yeah, I don't know the names of all these communities. Alright. We got our Turco McTaco. We're gonna go drop this off. So it was like $17 plus, so you can throw your guesses. I'm gonna go with the 22. I'm guessing the 22 on this one. Funny. I could see someone in there like, waiting to see. It's probably like a kid or something. But they wouldn't answer me if it was the right house. So whatever. $22.50. I was close. Oh, I got the tip right. The $20 tip was the right tip. It was just $2.50 base pay instead of $20 base pay. Well, we'll take it. Take my extra 50 cents and roll with it. Yeah, hey, timing is everything, Em. Timing is everything. $14 for 21 miles. Directions to the crust. We'll see. I just got hit with a slew of bad orders, so we just got absolutely smoked with a bunch of bad orders. So we'll see if there's anything good left or if they're just Directions to the crust. We've got some really good customers here, Bree. We have plenty of non-generous customers too, so you gotta pick through them. I think multi-apping is especially important in our town because there's so many good orders and there's so many bad orders. If you get stuck doing a bad order, you're almost guaranteed missing out on a significantly better order. All right, but the sheer volume of orders is a good sign. I like that we're getting slammed with orders and we're not right next to restaurants right now. We're not seeing great orders, but we're seeing a lot of orders, which means I'm going to stay picky. That's the general rule of thumb. If you're not getting a ton of orders to your phone, then you got to be less picky. But if you're getting hit with a bunch of orders, just hold the course. I mean, it's been nonstop. I've already rejected 20 orders since that drop off, guys. It's crazy. We've already knocked out like 20 orders. Let all these go. It's only 7 o'clock. There should be 1 to 2 good hours of delivery left. You're probably looking at 2, maybe 3 great orders. So there's just no need to just take something to be busy, especially since we're having a good night. Let other people take these orders. Let other people do the small orders. The big one's coming. Like even this one, this is like 16 for 9 with a bad drop off from Namba. It's not a horrible order. I might take that in the middle of the afternoon, but I'm not touching that now. You just because Gold or Platinum Dash is going to see that order, take it, and then if they're taking that, then that gives you access to something better. Ooh, now we're thinking about it. $14.50 for 6. Man, I don't know. It's not a plus though. It's not a plus. I don't know what to do on that. I don't know. Do I take it? I'm going to be daring. This might be stupid, guys. I'm going to reject it. I'm going to reject it. I might be kicking myself, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I made a bad decision. That might have been too greedy. That might have been too greedy. We'll see. We've seen too many orders here. If it wasn't Namba, I might have taken it, but I'm worried about a really long wait time. We'll see. Maybe that was stupid. Was that stupid? I don't know. You guys tell me. Is there ever an appropriate time to turn down a 14 for 6? If there is, now is probably that time. Wow. The crust is packed tonight. Tell me I didn't make a big mistake. Tell me I didn't make a big mistake. $11 plus for 5. How about that? I think I'll take that risk, right? That's from Jet's Pizza, so we're gonna go do that. We gotta travel a little bit. Was that good? I mean, you got to take the plus because you have no idea what it's going to be. I think that's a great. So this is like a bird in the bush or bird in the hand versus 2 in the bush scenario, right? 14 for 6 with a good drop off, or 11 plus for 5 with with also a pretty good drop off. How far down do I have to go? I'm gonna go this way. I mean, if you're a person, great. It's not going to be a big loss. If it is a loss, you know, if it is a loss, then it's not going to be a big loss because it's a mile less. And I feel like I don't wait as much at Jet's Pizza as I do at Namba Ramen. So there's a time factor here too. Now, if I end up having to wait at Jet's Pizza for a long time, that could kind of blow this whole thing out of the water and mean it's a bad decision, but it's non-stop, guy. I'm just gonna turn off Uber and Grubhub. It's non-stop, so busy. All right, I'm gonna give you the brief rundown here, really quick. We're at, yeah. Well, and the fact I turned down 4 Namba orders already. I would, you know, I'll sit at Namba for a plus because those tips can be huge, but. Yeah, I turned down like 4 Namba orders before I saw that one, which leads me to believe they might be really backed up. Namba after 8 is not bad. Namba before 5 isn't bad, but between 5 and 8 is pretty rough most of the time. All right, this is gonna be a simple. So Uber's at 51. These are all rounded, just to make it simple. Instacart's at 20, so that's 71. I had one DoorDash shift earlier where I did 11, so that's 82. I already have 56 in the bank, that's 138. This is 11 plus. So this is going to put us, we're basically at 150 in 4.5 hours. So yeah, we're at a $30 an hour pace, and that's assuming this is just like 11 or 12 bucks. It's a good night. This is like just as good as last night was. Come on, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that Jet's Pizza has this ready. Yeah. I wanted 200 tonight, but I just thought if it was going to happen, it was going to be like till 1 or 2 in the morning. So the fact that 200 even less is absolutely phenomenal. So we're going to Jet's Pizza. It's like pizzas here too, so I don't know what a pizza is at Jet's, but it's got to be at least 20 a pizza. So I think this, I would think most likely this is going to be a $12 order. That's where I would guess. This is probably like a $10 tip for 3 pizzas, but it could be more if they go percentage based. But since it's 11 plus and I'm on gold, a lot of times your pluses are just a tiny bit more. They're not way more. We risked it for the biscuit. Let's hope this pays off. I mean, anything, as long as we don't wait long, anything over 14 is a clear win because we turned down a 14 for 6. But even if it turns out to just be like 12 for 5, that's, to me, that's a push. As long as we're not waiting long. There's a parking spot open right in front of the store. That's always a good sign. I'm seeing pizzas going in the oven. That's a good sign. It's 3 pizzas. All right, we'll be back. I'm not going to throw the sign up. I'm hoping that it's just ready. All right, well, the order was ready. That was the first part. That was the first part we had to figure out. Was the order going to be ready? And the answer is yes. Oh, they just added a dollar peak pay per order. Thank you, DoorDash. I don't know if that's going to happen on this order or not. But like, it's so busy. Yeah. So he said they're not super busy tonight. They were slammed yesterday, slammed for Super Bowl. He said that there were so many third-party drivers that were just waiting such a long time. Like that's why on these big holidays and big delivery days, there's just zero reason to take junky orders because you're gonna have to wait. A 15-minute wait is a 15-minute wait, whether your order is $15 or $50. So hold out for the big stuff. You might only get 1 per hour with some like bigger orders. All right, so we only have to go 3.4 miles to drop off. So that's exciting as well. We're hoping for anything $14 plus. Then we're honestly, as long as there's no difficulties with the drop off, we're all. So we turned down a 14 for 6, got this 11 plus for 5. I'm on another job. That's not bad. Grubhub, 11 for 4. Other times of the day, I'd probably take that, but not now. I am just absolutely blown away by how busy it is tonight. The fact that they just decided to randomly add peak pay on DoorDash, that rarely ever happens. Like usually it's planned out. I had peak pay all day yesterday on DoorDash, which was nice. And there were some quests on Uber. Uber's been running a lot of quests the last couple of days. So it's nice. I don't ever make my decisions based on a quest, but you get free money for doing 2 orders. Works pretty well. Namba? So it's Namba ramen and sushi. I don't know exactly what it is, but I would assume a sushi roll is like $15 to $20 per sushi roll. So it's like NAAMBA or something like that, or is it? I can't remember if it's 1 or 2 A's for the first part. It might be just NAMBA. So ramen and sushi place. So like we get really good orders out of there, but they're also very slow at certain times of the day because they just can't get the orders out fast enough. So I only like to take orders from there if I if I know there's a potential of a huge payoff. You won't always know if there's a huge payoff, but you want to know that there's at least a potential of a huge payoff, which on DoorDash means a plus. On Uber Eats, it means like $10 or more and less than 5 miles. Midnight, how's it going? Can't read all that right now, but I hope you are doing well. I'll get caught up in a second. So we just picked up a Jet's Pizzas, 3 pizzas from Jet's Pizza. We have to go 2.5 miles to drop this off. We are rocking it. We are at about $150 in about 4.5 hours. Do we say we're at 150 roughly now? And then just put it, I don't know. Anyway, we're doing well tonight. A lot better than I had planned or expected. Put it that way, because I had, after the holiday yesterday, I thought it might be kind of slow. But it is kind of a long weekend for a lot of people, so, because a lot of people have Monday off. So that always helps. People are more celebratory mood. Yeah, we will take it. I did, so in 12 hours yesterday, I did 360. I think Lisa said she had me beat. I don't know how many hours she did, but she got close to 400 yesterday. But it was, I did like from, I don't know, like 10:15 to 10:15, 10:30 to 10:30, something like that. Basically a 12-hour with a half an hour break in the middle. So that's why I was just thinking, well, maybe people overspent their money yesterday, but apparently not. You know, there's an interesting thing when it comes to economics, right? So there's so much talk, and this is not political. This is just practical talk here, because we try not to dive too much into the political. Just talking to the practical. The average person whose income is, say, 200,000, 300,000, they're not severely impacted by the price of eggs as maybe you or I might be, right? So you or I, when the price of eggs goes from $6 to $12, that's a significant impact on a budget of, like, say, a $200 grocery budget or a $100 grocery budget. But someone whose grocery budget is $500 a week, that's barely, you know, they might say, okay, well, whatever, we'll just get one less thing, or we'll just buy our eggs in bulk for 2 weeks, or different things like that. And so some of these economic things that are impacting some people aren't impacting everyone in our community in the same way. And so I don't want to say we're a true recession-proof economy, but we do have lots of people who actually do care and do value people who do hard work and who use these services purely out of convenience and purely out of the fact that it saves them time, and time is money, because it's literally not worth their time to go grocery shopping. It's not, they can make way more money paying someone to grocery shop while they work, or paying someone to go pick up their food than go and pick up themselves. So we do have certain benefits being in a higher end community. And now there's other negatives too, which is things like housing costs and rental prices are higher. So there are negatives here as well. I'm not gonna do that. All right, yeah, you can start putting some guesses here. I'm gonna say, so I think this could be a 22. I think it's possible. I think it's possible it could be a $20 tip. It could also be, because it was 11 plus, so it could also be like the 12. You know, if you're talking roughly a percentage tip, I think this could be like a $60 to $70 order, so it could be like a $12 to a $14 tip. And I don't know if we're gonna get the dollar in peak pay on this order or not. They said it kicked in now. I don't know if that's based off of delivery time or acceptance time, so there's possible extra dollar. This is going into super high-end gated community, like probably $1 million plus homes. So, ooh, $20 plus. Oh, that's going out on a limb with a cash tip. I like it. I like the bold. It's not that one. It's this one. This is like a super confusing roundabout back here. I'm not gonna lie, I've had some amazing tips from people back in here. I mean, these are people who live on a super high-end golf course, like a PGA Tour. Like PGA Tour runs tournaments on this golf course, so you have to be like, this is super high-end, so we can hope for big. I like the 22. I'm gonna lock in with the 20. I won't be disappointed if it's less, but we'll lock in with the 22. And it's the multiple pizza theory too, which means the more people who are ordering pizza, the higher the tip generally will be. All right, I gotta follow some instructions here. Touch. Hello, this is your Jets Pizza delivery, calling from the gate.
Oh, great. We are the third building on the line.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much.
Folks, grab.
That is true, but this is the PGA Tour golf course. This is like the one that like shows up on TV. Said they're the first house on the left. I think they said first house on the left. It was a little muffled. Let me make sure I get this right. All right. I think this is right. Wow, the 3 looks like an 8 in the shadows. Just had to make sure I had everything right. All right, hold on. We'll be right back. It is true. It is true that every house, there are lots of golf courses here. right. I wasn't quite right. Did any of you guess it right? Oh, they're already showing me something. Sorry, that popped up too quick. 17. So we were close. And I don't know, was anyone close to that? $15 tip, but it was good. He was a nice guy. So $5 per pizza. That's a good tip. Just gonna tell you. That should be the new standard. $5 per pizza. Wow. Well, we're getting hit with orders right away. I haven't even turned on Uber and Grubhub yet. Because I paused them because they're so annoying. I mean, in a good way, but. So, wait. Oh, that means we definitely won, right? Because we turned down 14 for 6, and then we ended up getting 17 for 5. Oh, yeah, we definitely won that. We won. 17 for 9 double, but from a really slow restaurant, San Giuseppe. And it's a bad drop-off, too. Yeah, for sure. Decline that number. Directions to Namba Ramen. Doesn't mean I'm not going right back there, though. We're still getting a ton of orders coming through. I'm like, I haven't even gotten out of the little development yet. My goodness. We like it. Oh, we'll take this. Parmesan Pete's, $8.75 plus, going 3 miles, taking us the direction we were going to drive anyway. We're taking it. I was going to go to Namba, but now we got to go to Parmesan Pete's, which is actually right by here, and it's going to take us to Namba, basically, in that same area. So, even better. Instead of driving 3 dead miles, we'll get paid to drive those miles. Yeah, I know. It's been good tonight. It's like, I'm telling you, living on gold under the new system is the way to do it. Because you still basically get to cherry pick. You cherry pick everything that you want. You just got to be on time most of the time. Like 90% of the time on time. Complete everything you accept. Alright, sorry. I just turned on Uber and I'm turning it off again. I know, I miss the old DoorDash. I'm glad that it's back. I really need a restaurant that has a bathroom in it that I can use. The Jets Pizza was like 4 employees only. I'm like, I'm a contract worker. Contract workers gotta pee too. So Parmesan Pete's is just like right here. And then we're taking this right back down by Namba. So it was the exact miles we were gonna drive anyway. Drip, drip, drip. I wouldn't say we're getting significantly more time to deliver, but it's still been pretty rough. I don't know, I feel like the closer ones, maybe they're giving you... I had one the other day, I accepted it, and I had to pick it up. Like, I was supposed to pick it up in 1 minute after accepting it, because I was, like, in the range of the restaurant, but across the street, and, like, the stoplight's 3 minutes to get through the light. So, of course, I mean, I marked as arrived and everything. I had gotten my acceptance or my on-time rate up to 98. Now it's back to like 92. So if I ever dip below 90, then that'll bring me below gold to silver. Obviously, I'll keep trying to get it up. I mean, I'm trying to do everything right, but it's... I've also just gotten to the point where I don't want to say I don't care about it, because I do, but I just... There's nothing that you can do to fix it, and complaining doesn't get you anywhere. So it's like, I've made my peace with it. It's a game I gotta play. Sometimes, some orders, like, you have tons of time, and other orders, it's gonna be super tight. And I'll still say it needs to be fixed, and I'll still try every trick in the book to try to overcome it, but in the end, if I drop below gold or silver because of my on-time rate, it's like, oh well. I'm not going to start taking bad orders to get the acceptance rate up to 50% and overcome it that way, because it's just not worth it. And I guess I like the challenge in the sense of it's helping me. It is forcing me to get rid of time leaks in my delivery. So I think, even though I thought I was being efficient, I think I'm actually becoming a more efficient delivery driver. So I think that's one thing. It's like I'm starting to, like, maybe I'm taking a few too many risks of like parking in some spots where I shouldn't park. But as a whole, like, I do think I'm finding little time leaks and little places where I might have wasted 5 minutes or something, or not even 5 minutes, where I might have wasted a minute. I'm trying to get a lot better of working those time leaks out. Now, normally I might curbside park here, but there's already one ambulance here, so I don't know. They might need that for something else. All right. I'm not going to throw the sign up because I already got the note that it's ready. So my pickup time is 7:43. I got here at 7:40. So this isn't, it's just Italian food, so I don't need my pizza bag. It's not pizza. So I'll be right back. Mr. Funkable, how's it going? I'll be right back. Let me grab this order. It was ready. That's one thing. We've been like on fire with not having to wait long for orders tonight. Which, again, as long as you're seeing that, that means that there's more orders than there are drivers. Well, that's true too. I call it a time leak because, I mean, it's either way. Either way, it's just like little things that I've done that I'm not as efficient as I should be or whatever. So, but yeah, however you want to phrase it. However you want to phrase it. This is actually not going exactly where I thought it was going. It's fine. It's not bad. It's only 2 miles for the drop-off. I gotta be really careful here, though. We have an ambulance that's at another restaurant a couple doors down. I got lots of pedestrians. We got lots of bright lights. We're gonna be super careful on all of this. So I like it. I mean, I don't like the tangible results of it sometimes, because I do think it's going to be dangerous for certain drivers. I think some drivers are going to be too risky with trying to beat this, and you know, like, obviously I'm driving through a parking lot with pedestrians and ambulances, and I feel like that's the part that they don't calculate in. Obviously they don't calculate in traffic. But there's parts of this that I wish they would give you a little more time. However, that being said, the little kick in the pants to say, look, you can be better, I like that, because that's something I need in every area of my life. And what I'm finding is I'm becoming faster, I'm making money quicker, which means I'm hitting my goals faster, which means I have more time to put towards other things. So it's actually, I do feel like, as much as I dislike how fast it is, You know, and you guys can go back to some of my earlier frustrations and rants with it, but I've kind of made my peace with it. It's definitely, I'm making more money because of it. Even though I'm not doing like the dirty double stacks really anymore because you can't do it, but I do feel like I'm probably making money faster because I'm just simply not getting caught up with it. And with the new system where I can be gold without worrying about my acceptance rate, I can decline orders fast. I mean, I declined probably, 15 orders from when we dropped that last one off till we got our next plus, but it doesn't matter. Like, just decline, get to where it is, see something good, and then take it. And so I've made my peace. Like, I don't like it, right? Like, so I feel like that's a fair thing, is I don't like it. But it's forcing me to get better, and sometimes that's what you need. So I was saying, our theme of tonight is, it's okay to not be okay, but it's not okay to stay not okay. And I think that's maybe a perfect example of sometimes we have to have the uncomfortable happen to just kick our butt and help us realize, like, I feel like, and this probably will sound a little arrogant, and probably it is, and it's probably wrong of me, but a lot of times I feel like I've kind of mastered food delivery. I feel like I know my market. I feel like I'm one of the few people who have documented a $700 day, like, but to be humbled a little bit and to learn, like, yeah, guess what? You could still be better. You could still be better. So I don't think I could have dreamed of realistically doing a $700 day. And now in my head, after I did it, I'm trying to think, like, what would I need to do? What would an $800 day need to look like? And the fact that that's even a dream and a possibility, and then if I can keep expanding my catering, like, is there a possibility of $1,000 day? And I don't want to throw any shade at Trevor and Trevor's deliveries, because I know he's been working on the $700 day for years. He's been working on it and going at it, but it's like, I've done it. And I did it the first time I tried to do it. Now, of course, it's a perfect set of circumstances, New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, but I did it while taking a step back, not having the exclusive catering like I did a year ago. It's like, I still have room to grow, and I still have room to push myself. And so it's like, yeah, I don't have to like something to let it push me and stretch me and get better. In fact, a lot of times the way we get better is when something we don't like happens to us. And so that's where I'm at with this, is like, I don't want to be doing food delivery for the rest of my life, but if I can make $200 in 6 hours as opposed to 10 hours, that's 4 more hours that I can invest in other projects and other things that I do want to accomplish. And so that's why I can't see all your comments right now. It's a little too dark when driving and all that, but I hope you guys kind of, like, feel where I'm at with this, is like, this is just part of the I've needed a good butt kicking for a while in my life, and the last 5 years have sucked, right? And so, but now I've moved from woe is me, my butt is getting kicked, to, like, is that the best you can do? Like, because I'm going to come back stronger, and I'm going to come back faster and better. And so that's where I take it. And it's like, that's this move that I've just made in my life. Like, yeah, sometimes life is going to suck, but is it going to really suck any worse than a lot of the other crap that I've gone through? Like, is life going to suck worse than when my mom died? Is life going to suck worse than when I lost everything? Like, life can't suck worse than that. Like, what's the worst life's going to do? Like, I'll die. Well, it's going to happen someday anyway. So it's like, let's just push through it. Let's be better, and let's bring as many people along the process as possible. It's like, yeah, it's okay to not be okay. It's just not okay to stay that way. And all right, we got to figure out what we're doing in here, because I think I got a geek code. We're already to our drop off, by the way. So thank you for letting me just spit some fire here tonight. I hope that inspires somebody other than me. All right, let's figure out what in the world we're doing. Well, do I have a name? I have a partial name. Let's see if we can find it. Does that match? We're gonna try this one. All right, well, they opened the gate for me, so I don't know if it was the right person or not, but as long as you open the gate for me, that's all I care about. All right, I gotta get caught up with chat in a second here, guys. Sorry. Now I'm in like some community. I don't know if I've been in this one. This one does not look familiar at all to me. I appreciate you guys. So, hey, there's people walking and they're actually using a phone as a light. So that's helpful. And they're walking against traffic. Much better than it was. Is this it? This has got to be it. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, I've never been in this community. It's always fun. Because I feel like I've been in so many places in my town, and then you like, every once in a while, you hit a community, it's like, I've never been in here. I didn't even know this place existed. They got lots of fences in here, like lots of, almost like, they almost look like equestrian, like horse jumping type of fences, all white. Very, very nice. I forget what this total was, but you can start putting your guesses in. Oh, I gotta pee so bad, but no time to pee. All right. This 9. I think it's this one. Is this the right building? That's the right building. We're just gonna go here. Let's go. All right, we're gonna go quick. That was one of those dinky ones, but it's fine. It was at 875 and it was 9 is what we got. So sometimes the plus is not, plus doesn't mean it's always going to be huge numbers, just so you guys know. Sometimes plus just means it's going to be 25 cents more, but hey, more is always better. All right, let me get turned around. I need to get, I know there's so much chat. I'm seeing like crazy stuff going on in the chat, not bad stuff, but like crazy stuff that I don't know what's going on. So I'm just not going to comment on things until, wow. $25 shopping order going 5 miles from Walgreens for 3 items. You better believe it. Wowzers. What in the world is going on tonight? No, not a 25 cent tip, 25 cent hidden tip, midnight. They tipped like, I don't know, like $5 or something like that. It was just the plus was only an extra 25 cents. No, we're good. They were good people. It was like a $9 total order. Don't worry, I wouldn't have taken it if it had only been a 25 cent tip. I always, it's hard. Like it's like, yeah, like the plus is not like added by the customer afterwards. It's just DoorDash just hides something on it. But now we got a $25 shopping order for 3 items. I don't know. I didn't see. Maybe it's alcohol. It's got to be alcohol, right? Well, yeah, I agree. Now, DoorDash is starting to do more tip transparency. Like, I got a $68 order this week. Like, nothing on it was hidden. Oh, they're already asking for me to buy cigarettes, which is illegal. You can't buy cigarettes. I mean, I don't know if it's illegal, but it's against DoorDash policy. Is that all this is? Do you think this whole thing? Hold on. Is this a scam order? You guys got to help me out with this. I haven't even looked to see what the 3 items are yet, but they're already asking for cigarettes, which I know you can't do. Ben & Jerry's, hot tamales, sour punch. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not going to do it. That's not something I would do anyway. I saw there is a local delivery service, just a guy doing it, but he's actually providing that service in town. So I should keep that as a reference, but I mean, it's DoorDash. They can't tip bait me. Right? I don't think there's tip baiting on DoorDash. Not that I know of. They just want sour punch straws and Ben & Jerry's and stuff like that, and I don't know how I'm going to respond to them. I'm obviously driving right now, so not even going to respond yet. But I'm not going to turn down the $25 for 3-item shop. They probably pre-tipped with the hopes that would encourage me to do it. I don't care, as long as I get paid. So I think here's what you can do. I think you can still do it as a personal transaction if you wanted to, but I'm not going to do that. But I mean, I've done that I've done that for eggs the last couple weeks. I've gone to stores and bought eggs for people who wanted eggs, but I knew which store had it and which one didn't. So I mean, it's already in record in the chat, so I just need to figure out how do I want to respond to that. Like, I don't know the right way to say it. Yeah, so I don't know the legality of that, but if that's legal, then I think that's the way you would have to do it. But then you got to figure out what form of payment you're comfortable collecting. Like, are you going to let people Venmo you? Like, but I'm not endorsing this, just so everybody knows. I'm saying if it's legal to do that, that's the way you would have to do it. But I know you're not allowed to do it through DoorDash. You're not allowed to, like, you can't add cigarettes through DoorDash. Or Instacart or any of these. But if you on the side said, hey, I know this delivery service and that delivery service is you, then so should I recommend, there's this guy who does it like locally in town. Should I recommend their service through DoorDash and say, hey, I can't do that, but I know you can do it through this service? Because I was thinking, like, I should just give that guy some business. I mean, that's what his job is. He's just like a full service local delivery driver, and he does, like, you tell him what you want, he orders the food, he goes and picks it up. I don't know if he does it at night, or is that going to get me in trouble with DoorDash? So I am. So there's a couple parts. Like, one, I don't feel comfortable buying cigarettes in general. I just don't. That's just not my thing. And I also think I also am cautious dealing with customers who ask me to do things that they know they're not, or most likely know you're not allowed to do. Because Because what if, right? Because you don't, then you have to card them, you'd have to ID them. Like, I just don't know all the. There's enough things that for me are just like I'm not comfortable doing it. You know, and I wouldn't be unless I knew what all the local laws. I just don't know. And without knowing, I'm just gonna not put myself in a position. You know, I'm not gonna compromise my DoorDash account. That's part of it. But even if I was comfortable doing that independently, that's a separate thing. I'm not familiar enough with what the laws are. So yeah. So what I'll do, maybe if it's meet the customer, maybe I'll let them know, or I could like write up a little note to them or something to say, hey, like this is who you need to go through. Like, I know this service does it. But he's kind of far north too. Yeah, a note would be like the way around it, so it's not digitally in the DoorDash system. But I'm not going to turn down this offer because it's like super easy. There's always a chance they could be upset or frustrated, but I think I'm protected. And I do think you're probably right, Midnight. Just quote DoorDash policy. Just say, I think I'll just say something like, hey, I checked with DoorDash and they said it's against their policy to do that. So it's not the first time I've been asked. I was asked one other time and I already didn't like the order that I was on, and so then I just had them cancel it for violating policy and I got paid. But there's $25 on the line here, so I'm no fool. I'm gonna go get that ice cream and candy for $25. I wonder if they asked other drivers and it keeps getting reassigned. Maybe it'll be interesting to see what the base pay is versus the tip on this. All right, we're almost to the Walgreens. Hopefully it's open. And I finally get to pee because there's no timer on shopping orders. No timer on shopping orders. Thankfully, we get to pee. Yeah, well, for sure. So that's why I'm trying to figure out. I wonder if the base pay is just going to be super high. I mean, at this point, I should be locked into like $12.50 from. I'm picking up. I don't care. I'm a curbside pickup. All right, let's mark as a rep. Let me give you what the actual. It says $25.50, and there wasn't a plus on it. Mark arrived at store. We're like 8 minutes early for the arrival. Yeah, it's sour punch bites, hot tamales, and Ben and Jerry's. I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna leave you guys out here with the BRB. Sorry, it's gonna be a few minutes, but I'll go as fast as possible. And I think I'm just gonna quote them. So I'm gonna say, hey, contacted DoorDash, and they let me know I'm not allowed to do that. So sorry. Yeah, no, this is definitely less than a $25 order for sure. All right, so we got an update. How's it going, Pandeka? All right, so they offered a $20 tip for the cigarettes, and I said no, I can't do it. And they're like, I'll double it. Like they'll do 40, and they're like, I'm having a really bad day, and so I was like, okay, I'm still gonna stick to to what I think is the right thing for me. I'm not telling you what you guys should or shouldn't do, but so what I did instead, I just bought with my own money. I just got, because they had already ordered chocolate ice cream and stuff, so I just got like a little Russell Stover Happy Valentine's Day. It's like $1.25. This order is already paying way more than what it should pay, and so it's like they're having a bad night. I can't do the cigarette thing, but I can still do something to cheer them up. So that's the way I played it. Obviously, I'm giving up money, right? I'm giving up money because I could. Yeah, we've been slammed tonight, Casey. I could compromise, but then I'm going to be feeling like guilty. And instead of doing that, instead of being guilty, I'm just going to do something to bless somebody. It's like $1.25 out of my pocket. It's maybe it's not going to change anything. Maybe maybe she won't. I'm not doing this for an extra tip. I'm just doing this to cheer someone up. And then I wanted to see, I don't know if I have any family cards left in here, because I know my kids have made cards, but I don't know if we've used them all up. I do have a thank you card. I was just gonna try to, I think we're out of kid cards. I think I've used them all up. Let me just go through this pile of papers here really quick. Yeah, I don't think I have any kid cards left, but I have like a random thank you card. Let's see if I have a pen in here. Yeah. So we're gonna do our best here, and I can do this. Gotta find the customer's name here. So we're just gonna write a little note. Sorry. It's just a thank you card that I had in the car. So, sorry. This is the only card I had. Hope this cheers you up. Praying for a better tomorrow for you. And again, we're not doing this to get a bigger tip. If I wanted a bigger tip, I would have just taken the $40 for buying cigarettes if it was about the money. This is just about, like, I share this and people don't understand. Like, sometimes people are using these services on, like, some of the worst days of their life. So just go out and bless people when you have the opportunity. Like, I've been blessed with amazing orders here for like the last 2 days straight, including this one itself, which I don't know if she just over tipped or other people got scared off by cigarettes or DoorDash is being generous, whatever. I can reinvest in that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that if I can. Yeah, I actually have the website, so I am doing well, Kat. I hope you are doing well as well yourself. So if she comes to the door, let me see if it's a leave at the door. So yeah, I'll add that on the note too. That's a good idea. Midnight. I was hoping she'll come to the door for this, and she was planning on doing it anyway. We only have to go like 1 mile, so it's a little slow down in our pace, but when you get to stuff like this, sometimes just people over profits, right? And so it's like, put into practice, if you're wanting to start a business or whatever, but you're still doing food and gig delivery work, put into practice the principles that you'd want to practice in your delivery. And this is I'm pretty sure, if this is where I think it is, this is actually like a really high-end place in here too. So, but it's just about caring for people as best as you can when they let you. I mean, a lot of people aren't going to tell you they're having a bad day. You know, they might show you, but they're not going to tell you. But when someone does it, and she was understanding. She wasn't like, I'm so angry with you or anything like that. She understands why I can't do that. But and there's probably lots of drivers who would have done it too. And I'm not telling you that you should or you shouldn't. I'm just saying that it's definitely an account risk if you do it, if you do the cigarette thing for other people. You make your own business decisions for your stuff. So. So we're gonna do our best as a team, group effort here. Go do our best to bless someone who's having a rough day. Yeah, tell Jack to be a good boy. Be a good boy, Jack. Yeah, I'm wondering if our orders are going to be really slow after this too, but that's all right. We can head to the south end of town at this point as well, which we're already halfway there anyway. This order is going to put us in like the 175 range, I believe, if I'm mathing everything correct. So we're really only looking for 2, maybe 3 more good orders. So, and obviously if she chooses to increase the tip, then we'll be thankful and celebrate it and stuff like that. But I'm not doing this. This is like people first, right? So I'm doing this. I'm actually spending money. Oh, there's another person who's walking down the street the wrong way in all dark clothing. People are nuts. Y'all pedestrians are way too trusting. That's why, like, can't take your eye off the road at all in these back neighborhoods where it's just dark, no street lights. So Jaeger, so this lady asked and offered me an extra $20 if I pick her up cigarettes, and I declined, and then she said I'll double it and make it 40. I said sorry, I can't. And, you know, she's like, I'm just having a really bad day. So I bought her a little, she had already bought some ice cream, so I bought her a little box of chocolates, like $1.25 Russell Stover, and wrote up a little card. And so we're just trying to bless someone who's having a rough day. So we're gonna find out. This is like it's $25 order for shopping for 3 items. That's all it is. So we're entering into the community. This is like a super nice gated community back here. Not many people know about it. And I've always had good tippers in here, but I don't know if this is the same house that I always do. There's a few in here. There's like 2 or 3 back in this little neighborhood that I've delivered to, and I don't know if this is. I'll tell you when I get closer. So we're just trying to bless somebody. So yeah, it's like I don't feel comfortable with the cigarette thing. I'm not telling you guys what you should or shouldn't do. I'm just telling you how I feel. Let's make sure I have the right one. Yeah, it's the right house. I'm gonna add. Remember what I gotta add. Where'd the pen go? Where'd my pen go? Oh no. I lost the pen. Do I have another one in here? Alright. Alright, we'll be back. Alright, guys. Don't compromise. Don't compromise on what you believe. Okay? I know she was having a rough day. We tried to bless her. Despite all of that, guys, she still did. She still did a $40 cash tip. Even though I didn't do the cigarettes, guys. Like, Like, she still did that. I can't believe it. So, like, I wasn't expecting anything, let alone an extra 40. Just got a little bit of, left a note. That's kind of mind-blowing. Wow, I'm kind of humbled. Like, that's more humbling than exciting. I mean, I'm excited, obviously. And I even asked, because I said, like, are you sure? Because she left it out there. And it was, so there was a $20 tip on the app, so it was tip in the first place. Just be real, be honest with people. Don't be somebody you're not or something you're not. We're still getting slammed with orders, guys, too. I did not expect that. All right, well, we made someone's night and someone made our night, and we're getting hit with a ton of orders. Nothing good, but we did that the last time. We just waited out as long as it's still busy. Yeah, he's doing his 1 million or 1 million, right? Walmart's. That's tomorrow. 1 million or 1 million subs or $1 million raised. I won't be able to spend a ton of time in there, but I'll pop in from time to time. How are you doing tonight, American Walmarts? Hope you are doing well. Tons of orders still coming through. So crazy. There's still 12 Instacart orders just sitting out there too, on top of everything else. We're gonna get out and get near some restaurants, and if I don't get anything great before then, we'll just park and I'll sort through all those Instacart orders, see if there's anything good. All right, so the story of the night. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I wasn't expecting anything out of that. You know, like you just gotta. This is why it's like so important. Don't. Yeah, that's what I actually put in there. I said I'm praying for a better tomorrow. Like, just like, you know, it's like it's what we're all about, trying to help people. And you know, we were fortunate enough to be in a situation, and yeah, I mean, I'm like, I know it sounds weird, like I should be excited, but I'm like, I'm not. I'm just like, I'm humbled. I'm like, I'm blown away, and I have no idea what she's going through, but I feel like, I don't want to say like heartbroken. That's not the right word, but my heart aches for her. I guess that's fair to say. My heart aches for her, not even knowing what she's going through. I can't. No. I was deliver that. It's up in Fort Myers for tomorrow. Can't do it. I'm closest to Carrabba's, so I'm just gonna go like park at Carrabba's. I got too many orders coming to my phone to even like. I can't even decline them all fast enough. I can't believe it's this busy at 8:30. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why I even sent her the message, because she taped it to the door, and I was like, "Are you sure?" And yeah, she was like, "We've got an. I've already declined close to like 30 more orders since that drop off already, guys. It's crazy. Yeah, we're just waiting. We're waiting for the next good one. There's still enough out here, I think. Actually, I'm gonna go up to Outback. I feel like Outback is a slightly better. There's a few more restaurants closer to Outback than Carrabba's. Normally I'd head south, but we're getting hit with so many orders, and I want to go look over the Instacart batches and see if there's anything there. A lot of our grocery stores close at 9. Of course, there's a guy with super bright lights tailgating me. So many orders. Alright, we're just gonna, like, I don't have an order at the moment. We're just gonna go get parked. Just gonna go get parked, and then that's maybe. Still feel like there's something better than that. Let's see. It's 14 for 7 from Namba, but I don't love the drop off. It's just non-stop. Non-stop. Crazy. Anyway, for those keeping track, that turned out to be a $65 delivery. Those 3 things. And then I added in a card. I don't know if I've ever seen it like this on like a Saturday night at 8:30 before. I literally cannot. Like, every time I try to load something, the next thing pops up on the screen. We'll see. Maybe there's just a backlog of orders that everyone had rejected. The weekend of love. Yeah, Pete. Everybody's like, or all the guys who botched yesterday are like, oh, I'll make it up to you today. Ooh. I don't know if I want. This is a 26 item shop. Oh, that's going to be a tough shop. It's $27, but it's a 26 item shop at CVS. I got to pass on that. That's close. That's close. I almost took that. By the way, our goal for tonight was 200 with that crazy extra tip. We're at like 230. So we've already hit the goal, which makes me even less likely to take bad orders or questionable orders. We'll sit here for a few minutes before I head south down towards Magic Dumpster. Yeah, no, I mean, it's hard. You wish you could do more, and maybe there are ways, and maybe I can get better at it. But there's just so. I think people don't understand how much of the time you're delivering to people, it's either a really good day or a really bad day. I think most people assume it's just like every day is average. Like, but most of the time when you're delivering, especially like food, restaurant stuff, you're either delivering to someone who is like celebrating, or you're delivering to someone who's medicating, right? And I don't mean that in a negative sense. They're just either they're ordering food because they're happy, they're excited, they accomplished something, or they're sad, they're frustrated, they're depressed, they're having a really bad day, and they just different things like that. And I don't know. I probably take this to heart like way more than other people do, but that's just like there's multiple parts to it. Don't compromise what you believe for more money. Just don't do it. And I know it's sometimes you're going to lose out on money when you don't compromise. In that case, we didn't. You know, she was promising like a $20 tip and then a $40 tip for buying cigarettes, and I didn't feel comfortable with that. And you might have, you guys might have felt comfortable doing it. I didn't. And so, but like, I'm not going to compromise what I believe just for a little bit of extra money. But instead, I'm like, okay, how can I do something that can bless her? And so like, well, you know, Valentine's Day candy is all like 50% off, and spend a couple of bucks. It's like $1.30 or something like that. Just like, hey, you know, hope your tomorrow is better. I wrote a little note. I had a thank you note. I have cards at home, but I need to get them in the car, like blanks. But it was just like a thank you note. But I just put in there, you know, sorry, this is the only card I have, and everything. And she still ended up tipping the extra 40 on top of the 20 she tipped in the app. This is for 3 items from a CVS, like ice cream and candy. And so, like, but I'm excited from the money sense. We hit our goal, right? Like, I'm excited, but just more like burdened and humbled to it. So yeah, so so I didn't get them, and I told her why, and she's like, I understand. And she offered 20, and then she offered 40. And I still said no, but I got her like a little 4-pack of Russell Stover candies, like not Halloween, Valentine's Day candy. And I had like an extra thank you card in my car, so I just wrote up a little note to her, and I just said, hey, basically the gist of it was, I hope praying your tomorrow is better, you know, and just left that. And she still ended up adding an extra $40 cash tip on the door after that. So yeah, so that turned out to be, and it was $20 tip in the app plus 40, so it turned out to be a $65 order for 2 things of candy and Ben and Jerry's ice cream, and then the stuff that I threw in. So yeah, I know, I still feel bad. Like, I wish I could do more, right? Like, I just wish I wish I could do more for her, you know. You just can't. It's a limited interaction stuff, you know. So I'll just, you know, I can pray for her. Like, that's what I can do. And you know, I did the best I could with what I knew in that moment. And yeah, but it still stinks, because, you know, people are having bad days. And yeah, all right. So the influx of orders, we had a whole bunch after that, but they were all bad. Yeah, for sure. When you can't do anything, you can pray. Prayer is like admitting you can't. But anyway, that did officially put us over our goal. So we hit our $200 goal for today. And so I'm not quitting on tonight. There's still been a nice steady flow of orders, but I'm sitting by Outback, and there's not much coming in here right now. So I think we're going to head downtown to Magic Dumpster. And not that we're needing magic tonight. I mean, I was, yeah, not expecting that we'd hit the goal. So I started at 3. So we got over 200, and obviously that last one helps our dollars per hour. But we'll just call it 9 o'clock, even though it's not 9. But we got 206 hours. So we're over $30 an hour pace after doing $30 an hour yesterday too. So, and yeah, we got that bonus 40, but even without the bonus 40, we'd still be right around $200. So we'd still be, but I still feel like there's a chance that there's 1 or 2 more big orders out there just because of the sheer volume of orders. So we're gonna just head south. I actually got to make a U-turn here, but yeah, no, I know for sure. I appreciate it, Em. I appreciate those words, and I guess the message to everybody is like 2-part. 1, don't compromise your values, and 2, it doesn't take a lot to show someone that you care, and don't look at. A lot of people would just look at all this as it's all about the money, and I just can't. It's like, it's about people too. And it's like, I trust that, you know what, God gave me that order for a reason. There's probably 100 delivery drivers out here tonight. He could have given that order to anyone. We weren't super close to it. I know we're not the only gold or platinum driver out here. It's like, God gave me that order for a reason, and it's like, He knew what she needed tonight, and we were able to provide it. And I mean, I appreciate all you guys supporting me in this too, because that's like, it's how we do it as a team. So, all right, good stuff. It's cool. Every night, I was saying earlier, every night, like every time you do this, it's a little bit different, and there are frustrations with this, but there are nights where it is really cool getting to do what we get to do. And tonight's just one of those nights. Yesterday was a fun day too. Yesterday was more fun because of the money, but tonight is more fun just because of how everything has gone. Good interactions with good people. I appreciate it, Pete. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. All right, so we're gonna head south. I hung out at like Outback and Carrabba's, which is kind of the middle of town. We're still gonna go by like Cheesecake Factory, and then we're gonna hang out by our high-end late night restaurants. We are all of our goals are met for the day. So this is all just I'm not gonna be able to be out until like supper time tomorrow. So now we're like trying to earn ahead. Trying to earn some Sunday money on Saturday and some Monday money on Saturday, because I'm not going to be out Monday night, and I'm not going to be out breakfast and lunch tomorrow. So now we're just trying to get ahead. Get ahead while we have the chance. But I'm not going to stay out super late. We do have church tomorrow. We don't have to go super early, but just looking for some $10 plus 5 mile or less orders. If there's nothing in the next half an hour or so, by 9:15 to 9:30, I think I'll start headed home. I'm hungry. I haven't had supper. So there's still, the orders are coming in slower and further apart, and not seeing a lot of high dollar ones. So I think we'll start being a little less picky now. You kind of let the pace. Uber's slowed down a lot. I haven't seen Grubhub in a while. Instacart has gotten cleared out. So I think everybody's kind of gotten caught up at this point in time. But it's good. It's good. And if that was the last order we did, that's the perfect last order. Perfect last order for the night. So let's go try to find 1 or 2 more bangers. I mean, it'd be crazy. I mean, I'll push if there's orders. It'd be crazy if we could get to like 300 by midnight. If we could find 3 more $30 hours, we wouldn't even need that. We need like 3 more $25 hours, I think. How crazy would that be to get $300 in 9 hours? That'd be cool. So, Jay, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys hanging out. If you're liking the stream, hit that like, hit that subscribe. Try to be a little different than your other food delivery gig tuber channels. We cover life. We deal with life in here, not just food delivery. So. Here, we'll sit here. We'll sit over by Publix and Cheesecake Factory. I've been pulling some good stuff out of Cheesecake Factory the last couple of weeks. We got a catering order out of here last night and gotten lots of like $15 to $20 orders and stuff. So we shall see. See if there's anything. Hang out here for about 10 minutes and then if there's something good, great. If not, then we'll head all the way downtown to Magic Dumpster. Yeah, I mean, for sure. We've had a good night, and I'll do a tally here. I'll do an actual tally. It's the first time I think pretty much all stream we just can sit and relax, and I'll try to get caught up on chat a little bit here. I missed out on a conversation earlier. If anybody wants to fill me in, and because like I don't know exactly what it was all about. I saw something about a murder or something. So I totally missed out on that conversation because we were really busy. I don't know how far back, if it'll let me scroll that far back. That was a while ago though. I'll scroll as far back as I can see. Oh, I guess it lets me scroll pretty far back. All right. Excuse me. But if I can't find it, someone just give me the brief update or something. Okay, I found it, Bree. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. So right now, I'm kind of on a binge, Jay. I'm basically out about pretty much every day. Most days I try to get $200. Sometimes on weekends you go for more. Maximize it. I'm trying to work my way out of being full-time food delivery and still do it as like a part-time thing, but focusing more on eBay, Amazon, YouTube. That's my eventual goal. So I don't have a ton of time to make a lot of long-form ride-alongs, but I've done some. Like I did one New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. I did $700 in 24 hour. Did that as like a long-form video. So I'll just pop on a lot of evenings, a lot of supper times. I'll just pop on a ride along like this where it's just kind of in real time and people come and go as it is. I mean, you can see like we have like, I don't know, it says we have like 4 or 5 people in here right now, but like 17 likes. We have all sorts of people pop in. Some pop in for 5 minutes or 2 minutes and some pop in for 2 hours. And so that's what I do, but I appreciate the sub for sure. We talk like the channel is not just a gig delivery channel. It's like a life. It's like, basically the channel is about how to just achieve freedom in life. And for a lot of people, like financial freedom, you can use this food and gig delivery to kind of start to get some of your financial freedom, but also try to help people grow beyond that too, as I'm doing it. So it's kind of like chronicling my journey is really what the channel is. It's like my journey of being in debt and kind of overcoming past mistakes and stuff like that, balanced, you know, where I want to go with where I am right now and the journey that's taking me on. So that's kind of like the overview. So like the goal of the channel is to move 10,000 people from stupid broke to self-defined millionaires, from poor in every area of your life to rich in every area of your life. So we talk about like mental health, physical health, spiritual health. Wow, they're sending me orders from downtown, so we'll try to get there soon. We'll sit here till 9. See if anything pops in or whatever. But yeah, so I go out right now. I'm going out most every day, and you know, so we're a one-car family. So my wife is a teacher's aide, and my kids go to the same school. So I'll drop the family off at school, and which is usually right around 7:30. Then I'll usually go out and deliver from 7:30 till it's time to pick them up from school. Hey Zeph, how's it going? Appreciate you being here. And yeah, and then some evenings I go out and deliver again. Other evenings we got other stuff going on and stuff like that. I have not been watching Daytona. I know that's tomorrow, the 500, but no, I was out delivering all day yesterday and went on a date with my wife this morning, which was fun. First time we've been on a date without the kids, like a true date without the kids, in a long time. So we knew that. Went out for coffee, went to a new little coffee shop in town that one of her teacher friends from school co-owns. And so no, I have not really watched anything on TV since the Super Bowl. I got to make sure to cancel my YouTube TV subscription. My free 10 days are almost up. All right, so we're going to sit here for just a couple more minutes. Sometimes you can get like so I'm by a Publix here, so sometimes you can snag a Publix order right as they're closing, and then you just get the free Instacart pay. So, hey, so Jay, yeah, if you got questions, we can talk whatever. So, I'm teaching tomorrow at church. I'm teaching the 4th through 8th graders. One of which in that group is my oldest daughter. So I'm teaching on the golden calf tomorrow. So for those of you not familiar, from absolutely, Jay, that's exactly it. So Jesus is the key to unlock the freedom in every area of your life. And so yeah, so I'm teaching on the golden calf tomorrow, but I'm going to parallel it with Hebrews chapter 12. So, which actually reminds me, because I need to send out the verses to the person who's going to do that. So, basically, the short form of the story is the Israelites were rescued from slavery in Egypt, and they went out into the wilderness, and pretty much immediately after they were rescued, they started grumbling and complaining about everything. And one of their grumbling and complainings happened when Moses goes up on Mount Sinai to meet with God to get the 10 Commandments. And while he's up there getting the 10 Commandments, one of which is, you shall have no other gods before me or besides me, the Israelites all go into panic mode and say, we don't even know what happened to Moses. He might be dead for all we know. And so they go to Aaron and like build this golden calf. Gather up all this gold material, build a golden calf. They start worshiping it. And Aaron says, these are your gods who brought you out of Egypt. So, anyway, with that, I'm going to parallel that with Hebrews chapter 12. And I think I'm just going to focus on, right now I'm using a 2004 Pontiac Vibe, Jay. It's our one family car. So I'm gonna parallel that with Hebrews chapter 12, 1 and 2, which reads, "Therefore, since we're surrounded by such a great cloud of witnesses, let us also lay aside every weight and sin which clings so closely," or other versions say sin that so easily entangles, "and let us run with endurance the race that is set before us, looking to Jesus, the founder and perfecter of our faith, who for the joy that was set before him endured the cross, despising the shame, and is seated at the right hand of the throne of God." So I'm going to be teaching the students this. Okay, that's my wife does a lot with like the K through 3. So I'm going to be paralleling this with, had the Israelites kept their focus on what was most important, the message that God was relaying to Moses, they wouldn't have been tempted to cave in and start worshiping the golden calf. And they would have been blessed, and they would have received blessings for it. And had they just stayed strong, they wouldn't have gotten into that same situation or that predicament. And now I actually have a personal story then that I'm going to use, which is my story from tonight, where I was asked to do something. I'm not going to give all the details, but I was asked to do something that I didn't feel comfortable doing, which in this case tonight, which I can share with you guys, because you're not 4th through 8th graders, at least most of you aren't. I didn't feel comfortable buying the cigarettes. And she offered 20, and then she offered 40. And I just said, no, I'm not going to do it, but I'm going to do something instead. Just going to do something to bless you. And she had already ordered like some candy and some chocolate ice cream. So I wrote up a little encouraging note in a card that I had in the car. And I bought a little 4-pack of chocolates that were 50% off for $1.25. And just threw that all together and just included it. And when I dropped it off at the house, she still put out the $40 cash tip on her door. And so I didn't need to compromise what I believed to bless someone who wanted something that I didn't feel comfortable doing. And again, as a business decision, I'm not telling you guys as delivery drivers what you should or shouldn't feel comfortable doing, right? That's like a personal decision. But I didn't feel comfortable buying the cigarettes. It's not something I do. It's just not something that I just didn't, multiple reasons. I didn't feel comfortable doing it. So I don't have to compromise it, what I believe, to still bless someone. I can find an alternate way to do something to bless them. And so that's what I did. And I was willing to risk $1.32 of my money. I was willing to risk that just to do something to bless them and write up a little note. And then I still ended up receiving the reward. But had I compromised, I would have received the same reward, right? But that would have been done out of guilt, because I would have done it out of compulsion or whatever. Oh, hey, so we just got an Instacart from this Publix, which is closed. So let me go do this really quick. I'll be right back. So anyway, I just got to take a picture that it's closed. I'm going to be right back with you guys. So hold on 1 second, or ask any questions or do any follow-ups, but I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Yeah, gotta go get a picture of the close-up. So now I'm on hold with Instacart support, but we're gonna start moving towards Magic Dumpster. How's it going, Kaylee? Why are you sad? This is not good. Don't be sad. I mean, I don't want to say don't be sad. I'm sorry that you're sad. Our 9 o'clock, our 5 to 9 DoorDash ended, but we were immediately able to get back on for our 9:30 to midnight DoorDash. Still busy enough, but orders have slowed down a lot. So we're going to head down to Magic Dumpster. I don't know how much later. I would love to get to 300, but so I might have to interrupt myself to talk to Instacart here because I'm on hold with them on the phone, but we're gonna go try to find another order, head downtown, see if Magic Dumpster has anything for us. Right now I am gold, but we're under the new system. So we're under the new system, which is the points system. So I have like 72 points or something last I checked. That was earlier tonight. It's constantly changing based on the on-time metrics. Or 67. Sorry, I'm at 67 points, not 72. It's hard to be on time under the new system. I don't know what we're getting for this Instacart. We're gonna get like $10 or $12 for it. Down in Southwest Florida, Fort Myers area. Like they hit you, Kaylee, or they hit your car? Are you okay? Are you okay? Is the car okay? I hope you most importantly, are you okay? So sorry to hear that. Okay. How bad is the car? So sorry to hear that. We're on hold with Instacart, but I'm driving to try to find better orders downtown. Hi, I can barely hear you. How are you? That's a lot better, thank you. Yeah, so I accepted this order, and at the store it was closed. So I messaged both of the customers. One wanted to, you can see in the messages, one wants to reschedule, the other wants to cancel their order. Thank you. Yes. All right. Sounds good. Hold on 1 second. Let me get parked so I can safely double check that. All right. Yeah, everything looks good. Thank you so much. No, I'm all good. Yep, bye. All right, we got that all taken care of. More and more people keep parking by Magic Dumpster. What's up with that? We just drove by a Magic Dumpster. We're gonna go find a semi-illegal parking spot. See what we can find. I'm not gonna actually park here. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna be in the car. They can't tow it if I'm still in the car. All right, Tim, how's it going? All right, so Kaylee, sorry about your car. So hopefully everything will get taken care of with that and insurance and everything. Everybody's doing well, Tim. So the wife and I got a nice date in this morning. We went out for breakfast, coffee, and breakfast sandwich. I had a hot honey breakfast sandwich. First time I've had something like that. It was really good. And the kids got to hang out with the grandparents and everything else. So, all right. And then, so let's see. We just got that Instacart. Let me tell you what I got paid for it. So you just get the base pay if the store is closed, but it's some of the easiest free money you can get in gig work is like if you accept an order and you get to the store and the store is closed. So we got $14.63 for being at a closed store. So it's nice when the hurricane happened here, like all the stores were closed and you could just, as fast as you could accept them, and because someone's going to take them. So it might as well be you. That's what I say when it comes to that. So, all right, we're going to do a tally of where things are. We've got everything on. We're parked kind of close to Magic Dumpster. It has been an eventful night. All right, so Uber is at $51.58. Instacart is at $34.44. Cash tips are at $40. And I got multiple DoorDashes here. So I gotta close and reboot to see it because the one just ended. Alright, let's see what we got. By the way, this is my best week on DoorDash in a long time. At least as far as my records show. So then we got, between my earlier two DoorDashes, we have 118.20. So we're at 244.22. The goal for the day was 200. But now we need $55.78 to get to 300. And I'd like to do it by midnight if we're going to do it. So we'll push a little bit here. I was definitely not expecting a $300 day even being possible. But it has slowed down significantly. You guys know before we were just running non-stop. It has definitely gotten very slow. But we're going to keep our eye on everything here. Let's see, there's a couple of shipped orders available. Where's that one going to? No. Everyone who does shipped on Target lives like 20 miles away. Which is why they use shipped, I understand. But That's not helpful for me. So we're just kind of like waiting. That's basically what we're doing right now. All right, well, I appreciate everybody hanging out. So we have been super busy, and now is like kind of the slowdown, which you usually get it between 8 and 9. So maybe just started a little bit earlier tonight, because you got to bridge the gap. I think now we're at the point, there comes a point every night, it seems like in my town, where there's more drivers than there are orders. And I think that's what happens here, is now there's just, for a while, there were way more orders than there were drivers. So we were just nonstop. And then it just flipped in the last half an hour or so. And those of you who've been with us for a while know that, because we've been literally nonstop for 3.5 hours of deliveries. And so now it's like, okay, everything just took a turn. So it's like, all right, now it's slowed down. And now we're trying to get, we'll see, some drivers are going to quit, some drivers are going to go home. And then we just have to try to see if we're going to be, if there's enough orders that are going to make it worth staying out. So we can hang out down here. I might just drive up and down 5th Avenue. Some of the restaurants will start closing around like 9:30. Some of these are open till 11 or 12. And these are like high-end restaurants here too. For those of you not familiar with Southwest Florida, we've got plenty of those. But there's just not much coming through at this exact moment. So I'm motivated to get to the 300, but I'm not motivated to sit in a parking lot for, 45 minutes. If we can find something, all I'm looking for is just like, at this point, some like $10 for 2-mile type of orders. I just want, if we can get 6 $10 orders, actually 5 will probably get us there, because some of them will be over 10. If we can get 5 that are $10 or more that are going like 5 miles or less, then I'm happy. So I call like a $10 order like 1 unit. So we're basically looking for 5, maybe 6 units in the next 3 hours. And so it has been so good, but it's just like, just absolutely nothing coming through at the moment. So one of the things I like to do sometimes is just basically kind of do like a refresh, like close the apps, reopen them. With like Uber, I think sometimes it's beneficial to just sign off and then sign on. It just shows like, yes, I'm still actively here. Grubhub will do the same thing. DoorDash, I can't do it because if I sign off DoorDash, I might not be able to get back on. But all these other apps, you can do that. So just as kind of a simple way to just like reboost them or whatever. We've already had an amazing night. We've been averaging over 30 an hour. So there's 0 complaints here or anything like that. We're just trying to figure out if there's any more good orders, if we can find $50 more to hit a $300 day, which, considering I didn't go out for breakfast, mid-morning, lunch, or early afternoon, a $300 day in 9 hours would be crazy. It'd make it almost better than yesterday was on Valentine's Day. But eventually the orders do slow down, so that's where we're at. So we're just kind of hanging out in a back alley behind some high-end restaurants, hoping we can have something that's going to come through. But I appreciate all you guys hanging out with us. Welcome to A Side of Hustle. Goal of this channel is to move 10,000 people from stupid broke to self-defined millionaires, from poor in every area of your life to rich in every area of your life. We've had lots of good life conversations. The overarching theme of today is it's okay to not be okay. but it's not okay to stay not okay. And so just want to help encourage you guys, if you're feeling stuck, help find freedom in your life. We've had some spiritual talk tonight. We've had some practical blessing other people talk tonight. So anything that you guys want to talk about, feel free to chat away. See, there's a bunch of you hanging out, so appreciate you being with it. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, would appreciate that as well. If you want to support the channel, you can always become a channel member. There's 3 options, $2, $5, or $25 a month. And the more channel members we have, the more content I can produce for you. I have so many videos that I want to make. I'm just limited on time because I obviously have to make money to pay the bills. So if you guys want to help support the channel that way, that's great. If not, no pressure ever. I appreciate you just hanging out with me. And for those of you who are channel members and who give super chats and all that, I appreciate you guys so much. You're so awesome, and I appreciate you supporting this small little channel. So that's basically the deal of the night. I think I'm going to start moving here. I don't like sitting, especially when it's slow. I hate sitting anywhere for too long, because maybe there's another part of town where orders are going absolutely crazy, right? And maybe I'm in a part of town where it's kind of slow. So we'll take the long way out from back here. We're gonna just drive a little bit. Appreciate everybody. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. If you're out delivering, wish you well. Of course, be safe while you're out there. It's the most important thing. And then the second most important thing is make a lot of money. So we're hunting. We're trying to find $55 more. That's what we're trying to find. But they got to be good quality orders. We're not going to just do a bunch of junky orders just to hit our numbers. So we're gonna just move for a little bit. We'll stay in range. We might go head over to Turco Taco. We pulled a really nice order out of there. I believe they close at 9:30, but there's still enough time to get over there. A lot of times we get the final order of the night from Turco Taco. It's kind of a running joke with them. They'll always say, "Hey, you always get the last one of the night." But that's because we like to hang out around this part of town at the end of the night. And I think a lot of times people tip well if they know the store is closing soon. They just tend to be, I don't know if they think like if I tip well, it's more likely that someone's actually going to pick up my order, or I feel bad for ordering so late. So I'm going to do that. But hello to all of you from Southwest Florida. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for hanging out. Been lots of good conversations tonight. Lots of great orders tonight. We're already over $240 in just over 6 hours. So, I mean, it's basically been a $40 an hour pace tonight. It's been absolutely bonkers. I was not expecting. If you go back to the beginning of the stream, I was saying, like, I was just expecting it to be slower because it was so good yesterday for Valentine's Day. I did like $360 in 12 hours yesterday. I did a $30 an hour pace. I did not expect to be even close to that, let alone a $40 an hour pace like we have been. So, but we've had some good orders tonight. Thankful to all of our awesome customers, awesome tippers. So it's been a lot of fun. That's for sure. And I get to hang out with you guys too, which is awesome. So if you're new or you're a lurker, feel free to just say hi. You don't have to talk beyond that. Just say hi, check in. Appreciate all of you. We can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Otherwise, I'll talk about whatever I got. Yes, they did. They took good care of me tonight, and it's always nice, right? Because like on a Saturday, I would love to be with my family, but I just can't right now because of life situation and trying to get out of debt and trying to make extra money. And it's like, it's nice to feel appreciated. How's it going, Midnight? We're gonna go park over by Turco Taco. We're gonna just give 5 minutes. They close at 9:30, but Either get the last order of the night or get a canceled order. I'm stinking hungry. I haven't eaten since like 1 o'clock. So we'll go see. We'll go see if Turco Taco has any surprise. And I like staying close to downtown. There just haven't been. It's just been really. Yeah, we hit that dead zone this last half an hour. And I mean, if it's really dead, I think we'll just kind of keep working. We'll work past Cheesecake Factory, and then Papa John's, and then Miller's Ale House, which is like late night bar food. We get some good orders out of there some nights. And if there's nothing left, by the time we get past all those places, then it's just time to go home. So, yeah. Oh, for sure, Pete. Like, and if you guys got any other like Bible questions, let me know. Like, I definitely want to do that. You're driving. Sounds good. Yeah, I figure lots of people are out there just doing the driving thing, doing the work thing, trying to fall asleep, so they're just like find some smooth voice in the background. So we're just parked here at Turco Taco. We don't have an order, but we'll sit here for about 5 minutes. It's like 9:26. So I do need to send. Oh, it's 12 for 10. That's not good enough. Cheesecake Factory, though. I mean, we're pretty far. We're like 3 miles from Cheesecake Factory, so I think that means maybe we're shifting to the point. Taco time. How's it going? Think you're on the wrong channel for that question. But I did just park at Turco Taco, so I'm hoping it's taco time. Turco Taco time. $9 for 13 miles. Well, the orders are starting to pick up again, so that's a good sign. That means that drivers are starting to quit and go home, which makes sense because it's been slow. You felt stuck for many years, Bree. What sort of areas of life? Like every areas. I mean, because I know, like I've felt that, but I mean, is there like, do you still feel? Yeah, Pete, I don't even always last an hour. Just simply, it just kind of becomes evident at a certain point in time, like, yeah, there's just nothing left. But I know that there's usually this half-hour dip in my market where it's like, guys, there'll be certain, like right now, I would take like a 7 for 1 or something like that. You know, or something like really, or if I decide I'm going home, then I'll take something like 8 for 6 or whatever. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, so this would be my general overview because I felt stuck. Like it was interesting. Like when I first started doing food delivery, I thought it was going to be kind of this path to freedom, but the problem was the car I was using had so many problems. It just kept eating up. Every time I'd make money, it just went back into the car. And now the car is finally kind of, most everything is fixed on it. Fingers crossed that it'll stay that way. So what I've done is I've used the food delivery to become the way to hone my skills that I wanted to fix in other areas of life. And specifically, like I was really bad with interpersonal conversation with strangers. Like, you know, I know how to say it, but I was bad with eye contact. I was bad with just like small talk. I'm not a small talk. I'm an introvert. Introverts don't like small talk. So, but I was like, I realized that I'd used my excuse of being an introvert as just an excuse. Like, that's why. And I was like, no, I can learn how to do small talk. There's been at least one introvert at some time in the history of the world who learned how to do small talk. So they did that. So here's what I would recommend with whatever area. And if you're talking about, like, say, interviewing, find YouTube videos that teach you how to interview, like how to interview for a job, and just listen to them. And I mean, I always recommend get YouTube Premium, pay the whatever, the $20 a month or whatever it is. I don't know what it is exactly, but pay the YouTube Premium so you can have it, and then just listen as you're out delivering. Listen to videos on how to interview, how to gain confidence in an interview, how to interview for a job when you haven't done it before, like interviewing for the first time, or get back, it's like whatever skill set, and you can apply it to other things too. It doesn't just have to be that, but I'm just going off of that since you feel like that's a thing that you need to do, like you'd want to learn how to interview and get better at it. And then basically you're just learning while you're delivering food. So you're basically taking a school course, right? But instead of paying for a class, you're getting paid because you're doing food delivery and doing that. So much of like this YouTube channel was built out of stuff that I learned how to do YouTube, listening to videos while I was out delivering. Hey, what next? And midnight, yeah, good. Like, absolutely. Like definitely hang in there. By the way, what next? Thank you for so much for hanging out with the channel too. And that's a good tip, Midnight. And there's just so much free stuff on YouTube. I mean, so like, I would just say how to interview $4 for 7 miles. We're going to pass on that. So I just typed in how to interview when as search. These are all different search results that people are searching for. How to cheat in an interview. No, you don't want to do that. How to respond in an interview when asked to tell about yourself. How to answer interview questions when you lack the experience. How to answer interview questions when you don't know. How to answer an interview when asked about salary. How to answer interview questions when you have no experience. Libraries. How's it going, Tornado Garden? So, when you haven't in a while, and you can just remember, YouTube is the second biggest search engine. So how to the first question that shows up, I did how to interview when you haven't in a while, but watch this before your job interview. What to do when you don't hear back from the interviewer. How long should you wait to hear back from an interviewer? How to get the job when you're not qualified. How to know you failed a job interview, but the first result, how to answer interview questions when you lack the experience. Strawberries? Libraries. So that's what I would do, and I would just binge listen to them. And then when you find someone that you really connect with the style of how they deliver it, subscribe to their channel, and then listen, because they probably built a whole nice channel out. So tell me about yourself. Best answer about doing that. Surefire interview closing statements. So what I would do is chaperoning a mixer. Have fun with that. Have fun with that, Tornado. Yeah, strawberries, libraries, and strawberries. All right, it is past 9:30, which means Turco Taco is closed, which means we're gonna move again. But I spent so much time, like, that's the one thing that's great about gig delivery work, is because you are like, it's you and DoorDash or you in a car on your own, you can just consume the knowledge of whatever you want. And so I just spent I built out so much of my knowledge base, personal growth things. And then I got to the point where it's like, okay, I've taken in so much, like I need to start sharing things that I've learned and that have helped me with other people. And that's like one of the most basic things is there's so much stuff that you can practice in gig delivery work that will help you with whatever you want to move into next. Now, I focus a lot on trying to then build and launch your own business, because I think that's the direction a lot of people want to go. They kind of like that working independently and stuff. But even if you wanted to go back into the workforce and get a W-2 job, there's so many good resources. I mean, it's just, and what's great about YouTube is it's already been vetted because thousands of people have already watched these videos, and you know, YouTube knows what people who are searching for the questions you have are looking for, so they're going to feed you some of the best content that other people have already found and discovered. So we're moving. We're going to just slowly, we're going to take about 3 stops on the way home, and if there's nothing, then we're going to go. I'm heading in the direction of home. Next stop is going to be Cheesecake Factory. So we did downtown by Magic Dumpster, nothing there. Then we did Turco Taco, they just closed. Now we're going to go Cheesecake Factory. And then after that, we'll do like Papa John's. And then after that, we'll do Miller's Ale House. And after that, if there's nothing, we're going home. So yeah, like, to double down on whatever it is. And then I would also recommend time too, if you feel like DoorDash alone is kind of a treadmill, be looking for some other way that you can make money while you're making money. So now it's obviously pennies, but I've got a YouTube channel now that's monetized, and so there's always there's a little bit of making money from the YouTube channel. I also have eBay and Amazon, so I have like online sales where I can sell stuff. So I'll highlight that. It's a lot. Sometimes I'll sell items on eBay while I'm out delivering. So it's like, okay, so now I'm making money while I'm making money. You could also do things like in between, while you're waiting for orders, you could be searching for job postings on Indeed or Monster or whatever your favorite, job search site is, or you could be looking for things like doing surveys, trying to answer surveys to make some extra cash. In other words, you want to try to maximize your time with something. So like, even if you haven't found that ideal job yet that you want, while you're in between, don't just sit and scroll. Like, the worst thing that you can do, and I'm guilty of doing this sometimes too, and I'm trying to be really vocal about it, because the more I talk about it, the more embarrassed I am when I do it. But the worst thing you can do is just sit and scroll YouTube shorts. That's like, of everything that you can do, other than like deliberately sabotaging your own life, of everything you can do to help improve your life, that's probably the worst thing that anyone can do, is just sit and scroll YouTube shorts or, TikTok or whatever. Not saying that there's not good content out there. I make shorts, right? But like, I make shorts trying to teach people don't scroll the shorts. Like, you found this short, but you probably shouldn't be, because you probably should be doing something else. Like, that's the theme of it. So if you can figure out ways to stay busy and not be scrolling all the time, like doing anything that you can think of to be productive with the downtime. And maybe it's even just starting a YouTube channel. Like, you could, if you were willing to put the work in, you could do something along the lines of, getting back into the workforce and just chronicle your journey. Just say, like, I'm on my way, like, I'm going to take a day-by-day journey of trying to find a job. Here's what I'm doing today. Here's my normal day. Right now I'm doing DoorDash and I made this much, but I want to move on to something, and I want to look for a job that's maybe in one of these fields. So here's 3 things I did today. And this is what I've learned, and bring you on the journey. And then the next day, like, okay, yesterday I found 3 job positions I was interested in. And then today I'm working on cleaning up my resume. And here's 3 things that I learned from some other videos that maybe can help you with cleaning up a resume. And just chronicle your journey. That's what this channel is. This channel is me chronicling my journey. Because it's like, someday I'm not going to be here, but these videos will always be here for my kids and my grandkids to watch, and great grandkids if they really want to do it. They're going to be able to kind of see the journey. They're going to be able to see, like, my kids see some of the long form videos. Every once in a while they'll tune in and watch for a little bit, but they don't have a full understanding of kind of the reality of life, right? Because part of my job as a parent is to shield them from things they don't need to know about right now. But someday they can come back and they can watch any of these videos that they want, and they can be like, wow, like this is what dad was going through when he was going through these things. And it's there, it's here, and it's documented, and it's there for them, and they can always come back. And if they always want to hear little tidbits of wisdom or tidbits of teaching or things that I want, it's there because it's all been documented for them. And if you really just start doing it like that, what you're going to do, and I'm not telling you have to do a YouTube channel, this isn't just for Bree, this is for all you guys, but if you're willing to take that step, even if nobody watches it, but YouTube is really good at helping people find content that they connect with. So, I mean, so Bree, at this point, I would love to do some form of long term. I'd love to do some form of life coaching and really helping people who are down and out get things turned around. Because that's where I've been in some ways. It's still where I am. But to really be able to say, like, look, life's not hopeless. Let's help move you in this direction. Like what I'm doing right now. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if that's the proper term, because I don't think that's like the real way. Yahtzee. I don't know if life coach is the proper term, but like really help people get free in whatever areas of life that they're stuck, and really putting together, because so much of the stuff of me getting unstuck, I had to learn and figure out myself. And it was just piecing this together from this place and that together from that place, and to really be able to, you know, put together a system that when people feel like they're stuck and they don't know what to do, like, what do you do? What do you do? You know, I was hearing the number of people defaulting on their credit cards is at like super record highs, and there's a lot of people who are frustrated and upset and different things. And like yeah, I'm not in a great situation with some of my finances. Yeah, like an advisor, a consultant, something like that. I don't know, like I haven't fully put it out like exactly what it would look like, but to really just to show people, help people who are overwhelmed with their situation, and especially people who maybe just, whether they did or didn't, I don't know, but who feel like they got the raw deal, feel like they got passed over, they got unlucky, they got hurt by people, you know, other people, like to help them see like, okay, maybe there were areas where you were treated poorly or you got the raw end of the deal, but there's still a path to hope and freedom. Like that's really what it's all about. And that's what I'd like to do. And as an intermediary or within that also, I mean, I would love to be able to be pulling enough income off of YouTube through a variety of YouTube channels. I have a variety of YouTube channels that I would love to be able to grow, and I'd like to be able to get to the point where I've got 2 YouTube channels right now. I have this one and then Metropolitans, that is a sports-based channel. And I would love for one of the 2 YouTube channels to get to the point where it could pay the weekly bills, the family bills, eventually, and then go from that as well. Nathan, how's it going? I hope that you are doing well. Yeah, I think the idea, Bree, of chronicling your journey, it may not even be seen by that many people. It may just be mostly for you, but that's okay. Like, I've got videos on this channel that probably no one's ever going to go back and watch unless I get super famous. That's just the way it is. And I'm not trying to get super famous, but it's just like, there's videos that, yeah, probably nobody's going to go and watch. They're just there. But anytime I want to go back and I want to look at it, I can see myself and I can see the growth, and I can see how I got to where I am from where I was. And then you kind of have this documentation of all these different things of like, yeah, this is This is it. And it's just there. It's there for the people who care about you to go see. Don't tempt you. For sure. For sure. So, and yeah, like that's just like this journey, because there's a lot of things. You ever hear all these things like, they never taught us this in school, they never taught us that in school, they never, like, I've said that a lot about a lot of things. All your troubles are behind you. Hey, that's good. Smooth sailing on the road ahead for the bus, right? Smooth sailing on the road ahead. That's good to hear, troll bus driver. They're all seated behind you. Yeah, for sure. Well, thank you, Pete. I appreciate that. I mean, it's hard, and it's like, it's trying to figure out things, and it, you know, they say it's like, you know, every overnight success has, you know, years and years of work behind it, and I'm not expecting to be any sort of like crazy famous YouTuber or anything along those lines. So, but I know people are hurting, and I actually wanted to start this channel at least a full year before I did, and I wish I had, you know, but it was like, there was fear and there was embarrassment, and, you know, it's not like I even share this channel a ton with a bunch of people, like family and friends. In fact, it's not generally good for the YouTube algorithm for your family and friends to like subscribe, because then they never actually watch your videos. So like, so I don't make a big deal of it to most people, unless it's someone who's genuinely interested in what we do, you know, and stuff like that. But still, you know, I'm putting stuff out here, like, these are some of my dumb mistakes. These are embarrassing things, and it can be a wall that becomes a blockade. And because everybody thinks, well, I can't go on YouTube, I'm not an expert. Yeah, but I'm an expert in failing. I'm an expert in like how I messed up some things, and I'm just trying to figure, honestly, like right now, the logistics on the YouTube side is, I've got to figure out how to keep growing the channel and growing the income on the YouTube channel, which will then allow me to produce more content, which will then allow me to gain more income, right? It's like this cycle, and it's one of those things you have to keep pushing and pursuing it, because you can build videos that will be a long-term source of income. However, in the short term, it takes a while to build that. You know, like, I've been bouncing between, my ad revenue's been bouncing between 50 cents and $1 a day, which is great, right? Like, I mean, hey, that's better than nothing. But obviously $1 a day does not pay the bills. And $1 a day definitely does not pay enough bills to get you out of debt. And so it's like, how do you do it? And how do you figure out, like, I'm someone who's like, I don't want to be a salesman per se, but it's like, part of this is learning, like, how do you make the sales pitch for what you're all about? How do you sell your brand to people without compromising who you are and what you're all about? And I know that sounds weird, and I hope that doesn't sound too callous, but ultimately, anyone who wants to build a YouTube channel is ultimately, you're building a brand, and you are that brand. And so how do you pitch your brand, and how do you do it, but not being a slimy salesman, but just being you and being real and figuring things out? Like, how do you, you know, because for a lot of people, like, how do you say, like, hey, trying to figure out the phrasing of, like, I appreciate channel members, I appreciate super chats, but I don't ever want to feel like I don't want anyone to ever feel like they have to super chat or feel like they have to become a member. But it is appreciated when people super chat and when people become a member. Like, those are balanced. Like, I appreciate when people watch ads all the way through. Like, I appreciate when people click through on the videos, but at the same time, it's like, I don't ever want, like, it's a difficult thing, especially if you've never done it. If you grew up in sales and you grew up in brand management, it might be a lot easier for you. But I never really grew up in that. I mean, for the first, 11 years of my life, of my adult life, I worked at a church. I was, you know, you don't create a brand working at a church. Like, that's just not what it's about. It's all about God. You know, like you're pointing people to someone else, and then to figure out, well, how do I do that, but then still try to build something that can actually pay the bills, right? Like I'm trying to get out of debt. I'm trying to get out of renting a house into buying a house. Like those are things that are steps far down the road, and it's like trying to figure out what all this looks like. By the way, we're going to move again here because I'm feeling like maybe we're just done. Maybe tonight is done. We're going to just keep moving. Our next stop is, we have 2 stops left after this. Of course, we'll take good orders too, but as of right now, we'll stop at Papa John's for a few minutes. And then if there's nothing there, we'll stop at Miller's Ale House, which is late night bar food. And if there's nothing there, we'll tap out. It's been a great day, but if there's no orders coming through, my $40 an hour starts to go downhill really fast. So there's a lot of unique and interesting challenges when you're trying to build an income stream off of YouTube when you are the brand that you are trying to market. That just is at least for me, that's an interesting thing that I'm not particularly familiar with, and I probably don't get it right. Sometimes I feel like I say it too many times in a stream, and then other times I'm like I'll make a video and I'll post and I'll realize like, oh, I didn't even do a call to action to like subscribe or like or any of those things that you're supposed to do. And then other times I'm just like, oh my goodness, I feel like I mentioned membership so many times in this stream or whatever. But ultimately, like, it's figuring out what it is, what your monetization strategy is, you know. And I mean, if your strategy is, look, YouTube is a hobby, I'm not trying to monetize it, then that's completely different. Then you just do that. But for me, I'm trying to monetize at least a portion of the YouTube side. So I have to think smart about it. And I have to think about the branding. I have to think about what I'm all about. And I have to think about who the target audience is, like we'll call it an avatar. And, you know, but at the same time, part of it is too, it's just about building a giant catalog of information and then directing people down paths of those things. So like I said, I don't get it right all the time. Far from it. I'm still learning a lot about all this stuff, but I do actively work to improve on it and try to figure out, like, okay, how do we make everything work? And sometimes I've just got a message I want to share, and I put it out there, and I'm honestly okay if nobody sees it. You know, I did a Valentine's Day message yesterday, and I'm okay. I'm okay if the 30 people or the 40 people who see it, if they're the only ones who ever see it. Or I'm okay if that message doesn't get a ton of views this year, and maybe next year it gets a ton of views. Because I said the thing that I wanted to say. I communicated the message that I wanted to communicate in that, which is, look, some of you like Valentine's Day, some of you don't. And some of you are single, some of you are married, some of you are divorced, some of you are widowed, you know, but we can still all work to grow our relationships deeper, and we can do that by serving other people. Like, that's a message I wanted to share, because that's a message that's on brand with this channel. And maybe nobody knew was ever going to see that message, but that's a message I wanted to share. It was something I wanted to communicate, so I recorded the video. It's not the best video I ever did. It's not super detailed. I didn't do a bunch of chapters, and maybe someday I'll go back and re-record a better version of it, but it was a message that I wanted to be said, and I wanted to be there, and I communicated what I wanted to communicate, and that's that. And that's what I'm going to do with it. So we're headed towards Papa John's, by the way. It's just so quiet. There's just no orders. So I'm slowly, well, now we've gotten a couple of bad orders. Slowly working my way in the direction of home, but we're going to make some stops at some places that can have good orders. It was just non-stop for the first 3.5-4 hours of the stream, but since 9, we basically, I don't think we've taken any orders since 9 o'clock. We've gone like an hour, but it's cool because I'm hanging out with you guys. So that being said, if you got any other questions or comments, probably now is the time, because unless we get slammed with orders out of nowhere, good orders too, not just any orders, they got to be good, because I am hungry. I haven't eaten since noon. I do have coffee with me though still, so I've got the energy I need. I got the liquid energy, and it's strong. It's like espresso, but it's a lot of it. So but I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but for those of you who weren't in when I said it, here's the simplest path to freedom in every, so the channel wise, we talk about serve, learn, grow, adapt. That's the 4-step freedom process. Starts with serving other people, then it comes with acquiring new skills, and then it comes with internal growth, and then which is growing, and then it comes with external application, adapting, changing your life. That's the freedom path that I teach on this channel. It's how I got free. Oh, all right. I gotta get turned around. We got a $10 for 3 mile from 7-Eleven. I don't know if this is an alcohol delivery or not, but $10 or more and for 5 miles or less on Uber Eats is a chance of a hidden tip. So we take all of these. So we only needed 5 more. We finally got one. Finally got an order. Like I said, it's been slow, but that's why I don't like sitting anywhere for a super long time when it's slow. You're better off trolling for more orders. But in general, sorry, what I was saying is, if you want to look at it just more of a big picture, remove a stone every day until the dam breaks in whatever area of your life you're trying to get fixed. Okay? So, financially speaking, remove a stone every day till the dam breaks. And some days it's going to be a little stone. Like some days you might only be able to get out and DoorDash and make an extra $20. But guess what? That extra $20 brings you $20 closer to financial freedom. Other days you might have a killer day like I did yesterday, $360 in 12 hours. That's a big boulder, right? It's a $360 day. I have one financial commitment next week. I have one financial commitment next week. Oh, man. We just got a $6 plus from McDonald's, which is also by 7-Eleven. This is from DoorDash. I think we can stack both of these together, but we're going to do let's see, how far away am I? Yeah, I think I can do both of these. Because this 7-Eleven is usually slow with the Uber Eats. So we're going to go do the McDonald's first, because it's just being delivered across the street. And then we're going to allow that 7-Eleven. This is all really close. This is really good all of a sudden. Again, maybe people went home. We're going to go do this McDonald's, pick it up, deliver it across the street, and then go, by that time, hopefully the 7-Eleven is done, because they're usually slow at 7-Eleven. Their lowest priority is like DoorDash orders. So we're going to let them, because they got to go pack it all up and everything. But just, yeah, remove a stone every day till the dam breaks in whatever area of your life. In whatever area of your life you are stuck, do something. Little stone, big stone, don't care. But it's better to do a little something every day than to just say, well, that's too big. Well, yeah, maybe it is too big today, but it won't be too big tomorrow. All right, I'm going to go grab this really quick. I don't quite trust this McDonald's parking lot, so I'm going to stop and lock the car here really quick. But hopefully this order is ready. We'll go drop it off and then go pick it up. Pick up our 7-Eleven order. we got our order. Thanks everybody for being so patient. So I threw up a couple of our custom emojis, talking about how do you remind people or whatever. So if you want to be able to throw up some of those custom emojis in chat, you can become a channel member for $2, $5, or $25 a month. That'll get you access to all those custom emojis, like the BRB and the thumbs up or the thumbs down or the magic dumpster, all those good things. All right, so we just picked up our McDonald's order here. So it's really slow for almost an hour, but now we've got a little bit of a run here, so we're gonna go see what we can. We got this, and then we've got another pickup to get from 7-Eleven here in just a minute. This is just being delivered basically across the street. It's like a $6 plus. This could just be like a $7 order. Remember, plus doesn't mean that it's like super high dollar. It can mean that. There you go, Midnight. Midnight is repping. Those are all the custom emojis. Thank you, Midnight, for doing that. So, and if we can build a big enough crew, we can keep adding more. But I know I haven't been pushing it as much, and then sometimes people gift memberships and they run out after a month. The gifted memberships do. So so it takes a little while to build the momentum back up, but we're gonna do our best. So if you want to be able to hang out with myself and Midnight and do these custom emojis, you can become a channel member. Do it that way. So we're just gonna drop this off and across the street, and then we got to go down a block from there and go. Hopefully our 7-Eleven will be all picked up from there. I don't know if that's an alcohol order or not for the 7-Eleven, so we'll find out. But that's like a $10, which could have a hidden tip on it as well. Got to zigzag through some neighborhood here. It's actually a pretty big McDonald's order, so I can see this being 7 or 12, something like that. $5 tip or a $10 tip. It's not a long drive, obviously, because we picked it up and we are already almost here. Got a car right behind me too. Hopefully they won't follow me down this road. Alright, good. Alright, they go in a different direction. The moon is out. Just trying to. This one has a light on. Is this the one? Yep. All right. Why do you build me up, Buttercup, just to let me down? All right. What am I doing? I hand it to the customer. There, they're coming out. It was the 7, which is what we thought. You know, again, I literally picked up food and drove it across the street, so you're not... The actual volume of work you're doing is almost nothing. However, that still gets us one step closer to our goal our revised goal. We already smashed our original goal of $200. That actually will put us over $250. And this is since 3 p.m. today, just for context. Not all this was on stream, but I started, my first delivery of the afternoon was at 3 p.m. And I was hoping that if everything went right, I would hit 200 today. So, obviously, we will take it. All right. So yeah, that puts us over 250 for the day. Directions to 7-Eleven. I just got to figure out how to like we're literally 2 blocks away. 2 blocks away from this 7-Eleven. We gave them a couple extra minutes because you got to remember 7-Eleven this time of night, a lot of times there may only be just one cashier working the register and shopping these orders. They tend to be very low priority. There's that money. So this is a $10. So this Uber Eats, and there could be a hidden tip, but we're just going to call it as 10. So that'll put us over 260. So now we're basically looking for 4 more orders after this between now and midnight. 4 more $10 orders would get us to $300 in 9 hours. Some mosquito or something's in here now. All right, so we just zigzag back behind here, and this is gonna spit us out of this neighborhood right into the parking lot of the 7-Eleven that we are going to. So this is the new type of stacking that I'm doing, where it's like if you're delivering one order close by, especially if it's got to be like the DoorDash first, but then you can like there's enough time to go get that DoorDash dropped off and then get to either your Uber Eats or your Grubhub or your Instacart afterwards. So it's kind of a less dirty double stack because I never have both in the car at the same time. So once again, it's a little sketchy here, so I'm gonna it looks really weird because they got like floodlights, but I'm gonna go see. Sounds good. I will let them know about the swap if they are able to do it. All right, we just picked up 8 cans of Pringles. I'm not kidding. Not kidding. Legit, 8 cans of Pringles plus beer and Cheetos. Did I time you? When did I time you out? I didn't do anything. Midnight? Like, there's no record of me doing anything. I'm not even here. Did it, like, auto? Yeah, it is a lot of mustaches. I looked at it. Everybody looking up at me. I legit did not. There's nothing showing up on my screen. Yeah. I mean, I like Pringles, don't get me wrong. But that's a lot of Pringles. I think they actually gave an extra one. There's only 7 on here. Let's see, hold on, what is this? Barbecue? They're supposed to get 2 sour cream and onion, 2 barbecue, 2 cheddar, and 1 cheddar sour cream. Oh, they gave them an extra Pringle. All right, I'll let you guys solve the moral dilemma. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I'm getting tired. All right, should I tell them that they gave an extra Pringles here? Because there's one more included. So there's multiple moral dilemmas here. Do I let them know that they gave an extra one? Because they did. They ordered 7. Yeah, I think that's the right thing to do, right? And then if they say keep it, then they say keep it. Let me double check this. I want to make sure I do this right here. Okay, I got the beer. And I see the Cheetos. Okay, so that's good. I'm gonna make sure I'm actually counting everything right. There's 2 sour cream and onion. I'm rearranging them a little bit here. There's 2 barbecue. Yeah, so then I see why they did it, because they were out of 1. Yeah, I haven't left yet, because I was like, something didn't look right. Because the order is slightly different than what he ordered. So he ordered 2 cheddar and 1 cheddar and sour cream. They gave him 2 cheddar and sour cream and 1 cheddar and 1 elote. I don't even know what elote is, like lime or something like that. They replaced 1 cheddar with a 2nd cheddar and sour cream. Period. Does that work? Question mark. Yeah, but then this one's not like, so they subbed a cheddar and sour cream, but there's still an extra one. He ordered 7, and there's 8 Pringles, plus the beer, plus the Cheetos. So and then this one is nothing. He didn't order this, and it's not needed as a sub. So this is the one that should be the extra. He's typing. I'm waiting to see what he says first to make sure he's good with the sub. Yeah, but this is one I should let the store know that this is extra, right? Okay. He said that's cool with the replacement. This one I should let the store know is extra. Correct? I'm just making sure I've got good mental clarity here. I'm gonna go let them know. I'll be right back. All right, we earned some goodwill. Yes, they are all Pringles. Eric Rowan. I will have to look up Eric Rowan. She said thank you too. She appreciated it. On my way. Well, we've been blessed immeasurably tonight with that huge tip that we had earlier. So try to do what's right. It's hard, right? Like always, I don't know. Maybe this is just me, but like to always try to do the right thing is hard. There's so many opportunities to. I knew what you meant. Wait, or you are AI? You are artificial intelligence? The bot has exposed himself. I don't know, it just feels like life constantly tests you to do the right thing. Like, it's just nonstop. And you would think, like, after a while, you've just passed the test. And maybe in certain things, it gets that way. But it is, like, just constantly things being... yeah. You know, we had an opportunity earlier tonight of, you know, do you compromise on individually what you want to do or don't want to do? And now I have like another opportunity here. Like there's just, but how you handle these tests, artificial stupidity. How you handle these tests is like, it's an interesting part of life. And I wouldn't even say that someone would be wrong. Like you could easily, so there's multiple ways, right? One way you could handle that I think is reasonable. If you didn't notice it till you got there, you could just give the customer, say, hey, I think they included an extra one. Like, here you go. Because some people wouldn't even notice enough to count. But I was confused because he had already asked for like the replacement sort of thing. And so that's why I was like double checking things. You know, so there's that. And then of course some people would say, well, it's obviously extra. I'm just going to take it for myself. I'm not going to tell people like what you should or shouldn't do per se. But I still want to figure out what I should do. Like that's my thing. Like I don't mind asking for help, but I'd be much more likely to ask for help, like, because I know as I'm getting tired, you know, judgment starts to cloud. By the way, this brings us closer to Miller's Ale House, which is where we were going anyway. So it's like the second time tonight maybe the third time tonight, we got an order that took us exactly where we were wanting to go in the first place. I do have to meet the customer and scan an ID. We're almost there, though. We're less than a mile away. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Right, I think that's exactly it. Like, when you catch the mistake, like, yeah, it's not my responsibility to catch the mistake. But if I catch the mistake and I'm there, yeah, like, who cares, right? Like, from a practical sense, like, who cares? But the store does care. Like, their numbers are going to be off. And then, you know, whatever. Maybe nobody ever finds out, you know, but that's kind of the big test of everything is, what are you going to do? What would you do if nobody finds out? And that's why I always like proposing thought processes and like thought exercises, because I'm always like, well, what if you're in this situation? What's the best way to handle this situation? What I like is having a community too, where we can disagree sometimes on what the right decision is, but at least we can have the conversation. Because I'm sure there are some drivers who would say, hey, look, they made the mistake. It's not my fault. It's not my responsibility. And I understand. I don't know if I agree, but I understand that argument. Well, yeah, I guess to a certain extent. I think it's different too in this case because 7-Eleven doesn't seal their bags like other places seal their bags. So, like, if you can't see inside, that's a little different. So, because a lot of times, like, I have no idea. I mean, I know roughly if it seems like the right size bag for the amount of food, but you don't really know what's in the bag. You're trusting the worker. But in this case, like, I could look down and see I was supposed to pick up 9 items and there were clearly 8 Pringles plus 2 other items. So I knew something was weird. Yeah. It's pretty hard not to notice all those mustaches. Like you said. All right. We're really close. We gotta figure out where we're going. I think we're here. All right. I think I can leave the car running here. I don't like anybody's gonna steal the vibe. All right. Let's go get this dropped off. All right. The Blue Wrench. One more hour and you can go home. It's for those of you who do like sports cards, it's like the color match, right? Like when the color of the card matches the team jersey. All right, we're gonna just head to Miller's Ale House. It's our best chance to find anything at this point in time. So we're at just over 260. So we're looking for $40 more to hit the 300. Unless I don't see how it would happen otherwise. And basically the goal is to try to get it before midnight if we're going to get it. But I'm also not going to sit at Miller's Ale House for long because I am close to home and I have already surpassed the official goal for the day. We're at 260 in 7.5 hours. So I don't know what that math is, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So we're only like a mile and a half. There's a couple other, there's another bar over that place too. There's a couple of crumble cookies and stuff like that. So we'll see. We'll see if there's anything good left over here. I'm starting to get tired though too. So if I'm not moving. I got coffee. But it's never good if you say I've got coffee, but that might not be enough. I need food. That's my problem. I realized I was looking at those Pringles the wrong way, the ones that we brought back to the store, because it was in like Spanish on the one side. So it was street corn. It's like Mexican street corn. $10 for $13. I'm gonna pass on that. Of course, there could be a hidden tip on that last one, but we won't know that for a long time. We got another hour to wait. And there's no way I make it an hour without getting some other orders in the meantime. So we'll see. We're gonna go park by Miller's Ale House. There is lots of fast food over here too, but you're just generally not going to get $10 orders from most of it. There's McDonald's, there's Taco Bell, Arby's. I don't think Chick-fil-A is open past 10:30, but a couple of bar food places, Crumble Cookies, Cold Stone might still be open till 11. But you're more than likely it's Miller's Ale House or bust. Occasionally you'll get like a really good McDonald's order, but or if we are pizza bags, so sometimes we'll get called back down to Papa John's from over here too, if we're the closest pizza bag order. And I'm only like a mile from home. Yep, that's how it was too. What time is it where you are? Midnight? We were really good, and then it just fell off a cliff. Right at 9 o'clock. Right at 9 o'clock. Boom. Just all. Well, there's no drivers sitting here waiting as far as I can tell, so maybe that's a good sign. Less competition. Having around 8, yeah. Okay. It always seems like there's 30 to 60 minutes of dead time. Somewhere between 8 and 9 most nights. And tonight it hit at 9. Like it was right at 9 o'clock. From 9 to 10 we had nothing. And then we had at least 2 good ones. Oh, I'm gonna recline at least for a few minutes here though. I appreciate all you guys. It is King Super's closed at 8, yeah. They're still striking, huh? Haven't figured things out yet. Mana Shop, Walgreens. What are the items? It would take us back downtown. It's 14 for 10. Should I do that? $14 for 10 miles, shop for 15 item Walgreens. I got like 5 seconds to decide. Alright, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna regret this, but we're gonna do it. We gotta go back downtown. It's 15 items, but it's only about like 6 different items. The drop-off's gonna take us back down by Magic Dumpster. Alright. No rest for the weary. This might be a bad decision. Oh, what's this one? 10 for 12. No, I'm not going to do that. This might be a poor decision, guys. Just saying. Everything we just drove to get here, we're going to undrive it. It's like NyQuil, vitamin water. It looks pretty simple. It's the same Walgreens we shopped earlier tonight. Did I make a poor decision? The answer's probably yes. But it's going to get us closer to the goal, so. $14.49 closer. That'll bring us to $2.75. Did I make a poor decision? The answer is probably yes. For shopping orders, I recommend $1 a mile. $1 an item, $2 a mile, $15 plus. This misses on 2 of those 3. It's less than 2, or it's less, so I can't do anything. It hits the $1 an item. It's less than $2 a mile, and it's less than $15, but there are exceptions. And one of my exceptions is if you're working towards a goal, which we are. And another one of my exceptions is if it's a super slow time, which it is. So, we're going to use the exception clause. I find it hard to believe that this Walgreens is actually open, too. But maybe they close at 11. Can't imagine they're open past that. Alright, so we're going to go do this Walgreens shopping order. It's like vitamin water and NyQuil and... Did I make a poor decision? The answer is probably yes. But it gets us closer to our goal of $300. Dollars and yes do not rhyme. Unless you're like Eminem, then you can make dollars and yes rhyme. Bum 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 ba-dum. But this will put us like within $25 with an hour to go of the second goal of $300 in 9 hours. That'd be $33 an hour for the entire afternoon and evening. So we can hope catch one more order. Not gonna lie, I kind of hope that Walgreens is closed and we'll just take the half pay. We'll lose Grubhub. Not that that matters that much. But Grubhub closes at 11. I think I lose DoorDash after midnight too. I don't think I have anything scheduled at post midnight. But we still have an hour. There's always a chance to get some late night Instacart. And of course Uber Eats. So hopefully I can shop it quick. That's the goal. So basically everything we just drove over the last hour from Magic Dumpster all the way to Miller's Ale House. We're going to drive half of it back to get to Walgreens and the other half to do the drop-off. But we had lots of good conversations along the way. And that's all that really matters. I'm going to leave you guys out of the car. Just try to shop this as quick as possible. If it's even open. Which it must be because they're sending me here, but Did I make a poor decision? The answer's probably yes. Dun, 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 dun. So we're assuming this order goes off. Oh, this is not the same Walgreens. It's that Walgreens. Yeah, this Walgreens is closed. That's why I was confused. We're going to a different Walgreens than I thought we were. I'm like, I'm supposed to turn here. No, apparently not. Well, appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. If this order goes off without a hitch, we'll be at 275 since 3 p.m. And we're going to try to hunt down $25 more after that. Cap off a nice $300 day coming off the heels of a $360 day yesterday. So it would be $660 in 21 hours worth of work, which is crazy. Average more than $30 an hour over two days. Before expenses, yes. Gross, not net. But still, if you've done this thing for a while, you know that that's a pretty good number. Did I make a poor decision? The answer's probably yes. It probably is somewhere. Pretty much every Walgreens is like right next to a CVS. I know that. I'm trying to think of where that was. So I'm gonna go shop this. I still gotta drive like another mile. I'm gonna go shop this order really fast and get it done. Leave you guys out in the car. We'll get it dropped off at the corner of Happy and Healthy. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I'm just trying to remember where. I think it maybe was like Davis and Santa Barbara or something like that. There's actually, it's kind of an interesting, not necessarily on the two Walgreens, but like why Walgreens and CVS would show up at the same places. It's the same reason that restaurants gather together. It's because of like people psychology and stuff like that. I listened to a good video on it once. Stardashian, how's it going tonight? We're on our way to Walgreens. I'm undriving the 10 miles that I just drove to get close to home. We took this $14 for 10 mile shopping order mainly because I'm really close to a revised goal. So I'm doing this for the opportunity to, well, can I actually get in this way? We'll see. We'll see, GPS. Do you actually know the way? Or do you not? So our original goal was, I can't get through there. That's gated. You don't know what you're talking about. I thought I couldn't get through there. But that's all right. We'll go around the block. Original goal was $200. Then we had a nice run, and we're currently, well, by the time this order is completed, it'll put us at 275 in just over. It's going to be just over 8 hours. So I'm trying to get to 300 now. I don't know if there's $25 left. But I only went out at 3 o'clock. So went on a date with my wife this morning and still managed to maybe squeeze in a $300 day, which is absolutely insane in my opinion. It's like, I mean, if you said like 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. maybe, but the fact that I got a shot to get it in 9 hours from 3 p.m. to midnight, I wish I could do this every day, but we'll take it. People are in a celebratory mood. Love is in the air. Yeah, all right, so I'm gonna go shop this really quick. I'm not gonna bring you guys in because speed. I'm gonna just try to, I think they close at 11. It's like 15 items, but 8 of them are vitamin waters. So I'll be right back. We're gonna get this done and then drive a few miles down the road to get it dropped off, and we might go back to Magic Dumpster. We might. Let's see if, because there's still good stuff down there till like midnight or 1 a.m. And I think there's a lot less drivers on the road now. So I'll be back with you guys shortly. We're done. Yeah, we're at, well, Jaeger, if this one has no issues, we're going to be at 275. 275. We're back, Pete. We're back. I'm no longer buffering. We're back. All right, we got to go like 6 more miles, so I'm going to go drop this off. 275, that's including an $8 pending tip from Uber, which could be more. It won't be less because we know how to get our money back if we get tip baited. So then it's gonna be about $11.20, and we're gonna see if we can find another $25 after that. Get a $300 day. Gonna need some late night help. I might have to go to Taco Bell. Not for me, just to find a good enough order. So it's 4 bottles of Smart Water, 8 bottles of vitamin water, and 2 bottles of NyQuil. Yeah, no, it's been crazy good. I mean, even if this ends up taking, say, 10 hours instead of 9, it would be a $30 an hour day, 310 hours. That's if it takes us till 1 a.m. to get this. And I mean, I might be at the point by the time I'm done with this that I'll just take a bunch of like $7 for 2-mile orders, anything that takes me in the direction of home. So yesterday was over 30 an hour. Today would be over 30 an hour. I mean, it'd be like, that would put me at 660 in 22 hours, which is like $33 an hour over a span of 2 days. It's been a good weekend, which I needed it. I'm trying, just battling so hard to try to get ahead on these bills. But you just gotta battle, you gotta fight. No rolling over, no playing dead. You fight, you battle, you put the work in. Just keep pushing. I'm not going to be out, so tomorrow I'm only going to be out like about the same as today, like late afternoon and evening. And Monday I don't have supper because my son has a baseball game. And Tuesday, my wife has work, but my kids don't have school. So I won't be, so I kind of, it's good because I'm going to be the first half of next week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I'm going to be really limited how much delivery I can do. So tomorrow's church in the morning. Monday night is because of baseball, and Tuesday my wife has work. Now my Tuesday, I'll be productive because I'll be home, but tomorrow morning is about serving other people, and then Monday night is about just, well, I'm still kind of serving because I'm a coach, but coaching the team up and doing that. My son is going to be playing against former teammates for like the first time ever. So it'll be kind of interesting to see how he handles that. Kids that were on his team last year that are on a different team this year. Slow it down a little bit here. I don't want to be speeding through town at night. Let's not get pulled over. Let's not get a ticket. There goes the $300 you made today. Well, I appreciate everybody hanging out with us, especially super late here on a Saturday night. For those of you who are still out delivering, make sure you're safe. Appreciate you hanging out and hopefully making your time go by a little bit faster. And hopefully you're making some good money as well. Believe me, not every night is like tonight. We have plenty of stinker nights too, but when it's good, try to push through and make that money. We still have to wait probably about 20 minutes to a half an hour before we see the pending tip on that Uber 7-Eleven order we just delivered with the 7 cans of Pringles. So it's an $8 pending tip, but it could be higher. The guy was super friendly, super nice. I mean, if you're ordering 7 cans of Pringles, it's going to be a good night, right? We already had a $40 cash tip tonight, one of the biggest cash tips I've had in a long time, in many months. So that was pretty cool. We still have to go 3.5 miles. So we're passing by downtown and like Magic Dumpster right now. We're gonna come back down here next if we don't get another order right away, because this is probably our best shot at getting something. But there is a smattering of good late night restaurants over where we're going. There's McDonald's, Taco Bell, Sonic that are all over this way. So it's certainly possible we'll see something else. But if we don't get anything else, we'll just go back to Magic Dumpster. Magic Dumpster didn't give us anything earlier. Maybe it was just too early. We could really use the magic now. Gunning for that $300 day. Take me away. Na, 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 na. I don't know what that song is, but it was the one that was playing in Walgreens while I was shopping. Take me away, a secret place. Oh, na, na, na. I don't know. So someone's gonna have to tell me who sings it and what the song is. My stomach is empty, it wants some food, it's really hungry for something good. Ba-na-na-na. You know, it's either a really good delivery night or a really bad delivery night if you're hoping to see a McDonald's order come up. Because that's what we're going to be closest to after we drop this off. We already did one tonight. I just want to... Yeah, because 25, it's like almost 8 times 3. So if we could get 3 little $8 for 1 mile-ish type of orders. I got coffee. We're still alive, Kaylee. When we drop off this order, we're going to be at 275. 275 in under 8.5 hours. Make hay while the sun is shining. Even though we're not making hay and the sun is not shining, but the sentiment is there. I'm just going for it. I'm pretty much committed at this point. Yeah, I was not expecting this tonight. You guys have followed along here since like whatever 5:15 or 5:30 whenever I went live. I was hoping that I would get to 200 by midnight. So it's been absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. Do, 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 do. Phenomenal. Do, 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 do. So I'm just pushing. I'm pretty much mentally committed to just getting the 300, even if I've got to take one or two bugger orders at this point. The thing is, I'm kind of far enough south that almost any order is going to take me. Nice, plus 60. I've got 8 in pending tips right now. I got an Uber Eats. So there could be a hidden tip, which would be really nice if it was a little higher than what it was. Because I feel like I should be able to get a couple of $8 orders here. I just don't know if there's any $10 orders left. I mean, somewhere there is, but am I going to be in the area where they're going to be? We'll see. But I'm just committed to going for the 300. It'll also, just knowing that I hit it today, takes a ton of pressure off of tomorrow night. Because I know it dies quick on Sundays, but we'll go out. And I'm going to have low expectations for tomorrow night as well. But I'm telling you what, this new super cherry picking and being on gold on DoorDash, it's working out pretty well. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm cold. Are we there yet? I just got coffee. I'm literally running off of coffee right now. Please just be open, gate. It is open. Thank you, gate, for being open. All right, and then someone said I need to speak a $20 order into existence, but let me get this dropped off first. We're also, so the 3 places we're immediately closest to after this drop off that I know of that are open right now are McDonald's, Sonic, and Taco Bell. But we're going to head towards Magic Dumpster. We're not going to wait at any of those. We're going to head towards Magic Dumpster. On the way to Magic Dumpster, we'll pass by Papa John's as well. Take me away. And sorry, I know I'm not caught up on chat, so I'll just see where. Get this dropped off. Maybe they really like us and they'll just throw an extra $25 tip on. It wouldn't be the first time tonight. Can everybody just tape $40 to their door for every drop off? I'd like to make that be like the new rule. Everybody tapes $40 to their door for every delivery. Could you imagine that? Yeah, so Pete, so I completed the fast. I have all the footage. I have not had the time to edit it into a video, but it was very good. I arrived at my destination. Oh yeah, like we're going full loony mode here, Kaylee. Full loony. 46, 31, 2. Wow, yeah, this it's like where I'm dropping off to is not even on Google Maps yet. It's that new. I can't show it. Well, yeah, I can show you part of it. It's like just a dirt plot. It's like the place doesn't even exist. That one's all checked off. That was, by the way, not caring or picking on people, but that was a lot more base pay than tip. That was $8.25 base pay with $6 tip. Doesn't matter. The money is the money. But I'm just kind of curious. Sometimes DoorDash seems to really overpay on the base pay. Like they give better base pay for shopping orders sometimes than like Instacart does. Like Instacart's base pay is only like $4 for a shopping trip like that. So I still don't like using the DoorDash app for shopping orders, but you do get some pretty good dollar amounts on some of these DoorDash shopping orders. So it's like, as long as you're just being picky. All right, I gotta get Uber Eats back on. Grubhub is officially dead. They closed at 11. Directions to Cafe Milano. We're going. We ain't quitting now. No, I'm all in. I mean, there's gonna be McDonald's and Taco Bell orders, even if I have to take a couple of sucky ones. Like this is, I mean, I'd love to get it by midnight, but honestly, at this point, I'm committed till 1 a.m. If I can't get $25 in the next hour and 40 minutes, then I'll quit. But I'm committed. I'm all in. Like sometimes, well, you guys know what I say. Like it's not worth, if the orders are dead, it's not worth staying out. But the opposite is true too. The reason you don't stay out when it's dead is so that way you preserve your energy for when it's a great night. I'm not doing $20 for 30 miles, even though that would almost get me there. But that's $20 for 60 miles to get all the way back. So I'm not taking like, I don't want to take stupid orders, right? But like, I don't even, like at this point, I'll take like $10 for 7 miles. You know, the types of orders I don't normally like to take. You guys know me. But hopefully we can just find, you know, 3 $8 for 2 mile orders, something along those lines. We have a pending $8 tip on Uber. Yeah, I mean, it was the $20 batch. You're right, Pete. We got the $20 batch. We just got the distance. I didn't specify. I did not specify. That's on me. We're gonna drive by some places though. I mean, the orders are out there for finding 25. We're good. And if there's a little bit extra on that 7-Eleven Uber Eats order pending tip, I'm gonna keep an eye open on Instacart here as well. I don't know too much that's open. There's always 7-Elevens, but there's Walgreens downtown is open till midnight, the one we just shopped at. So, I mean, even like a $10 shopping for candy and soda type of order, I don't mind those. Take me away. That's secret. You're getting rained on, Kaylee? So we had like a random rainstorm yesterday that came through. That was like our summer rain. And like I saw a rainbow and everything. It was really weird. But then it kind of cooled off again. So does that mean, if you're getting rain by you, does that mean I got to get rain here tomorrow? I don't like rain. I'm not ready for rainy season yet. Give me a couple more months of dry weather before I'm like constantly walking through parking lots. Now, that being said, I'm kind of ready for hurricane season. I'm all on board for hurricane shopping. I don't want anyone's houses to get destroyed, but I love when people panic shop for hurricanes. At the next light, turn left. Well, I'm just running on coffee right now, everybody. No food. I haven't eaten since noon. But I got coffee. And I'm good. Woohoo! We're looking for like 25 bucks. It's like $24 and change, but $25. It's going to be probably another 20, 15 minutes, something like that, until we see what our final tip was on that Uber Eats 7-Eleven, 7 cans of Pringles plus beer. I mean, anybody who orders 7 cans of Pringles knows how to tip well, right? That's someone living their best life. So let's just hope that that all plays out really good. Maybe a little extra tip. I mean, maybe we just need two $10 plus orders. Maybe that's all we need. It says it's busy near Wendy's, which is right where we're at. Hey, guess what, guys? There's a gas station. I see a gas station that has price at $2.99 a gallon. I've not seen it under $3 a gallon in years. Are you guys noticing gas prices going down by you? This is very exciting. I thought when I filled up earlier today, I filled up at like $3.09. I thought that seemed cheap. But I see one now at $2.99. I'll tell you what, you want to see prices at the grocery store start coming down. Gas prices, fuel prices coming down is a key factor to that. Your transportation costs, it matters so much. It's not the only thing. That won't fix the egg crisis, but it will help with, especially like fresh fruits and veggies and so is anybody else noticing gas prices getting cheaper by you? Because that's the first time I've seen gas under $3 a gallon in forever. I've been using Upside to fill up at less than $3. Yeah, well, I mean, in Florida's not as good as other states either. Like, it's always cheaper to fill up in Georgia. We have some high gas taxes relative to like some of the other southern states. And the further south in Florida you get, the higher it is because that gas has to travel further down the state. But yes, I know compared to like places like California, we have it made. But I mean, I'm excited because as a gig delivery driver, like, I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but 30 cents or 50 cents a gallon. Now I fill up 12 gallons, that's $6, 4 days a week. That's like an hour's worth of work. Like, it literally saves me an hour's worth of work if gas prices come down. 10 for 15, double on Uber, we're gonna pass. By the way, I appreciate everybody hanging out. We're just looking for like whatever we need to get to find $25 more. I'll take anything that's not stupid. Any order that's not stupid. That's my standard. If we don't find anything, we're gonna go hang out by Magic Dumpster, which is a place we go sometimes to get good orders, especially late at night. It's a back alley behind some of our high-end restaurants, some of which would still be open at this time. At least La Trattoria, our Italian restaurant, is usually open till 1 a.m. on weekends. They kind of, after 10 o'clock, they just turn into like a nightclub, basically. It's like Italian restaurant until like 11 or 10, and then goes full on like nightclub. I'm not going to hang there for too long, but I do think it's our best shot of where we're at to see something. Though I have a feeling whatever order we get next, we're probably going to have to drive a few miles to, but that's okay. We're good on gas. We got I filled up this morning, so we got 3/4 of a tank of gas. Chilling with my peeps. Appreciate all of you. If you're just watching and haven't hit that subscribe button, I would appreciate it so much if you would do that. If you want to support the channel, you can become a member for $2, $5, or $25 a month, whatever level suits you best. The more channel members we have, the more content I can bring to you. And Even if you're not able to become a member right now, I still appreciate you hanging out with us. I am gonna maybe need to like pop into 7-Eleven to get some food here soon. Cause like I'm like coffee buzzing. But let's just get a couple of orders so I can just go home. How about that? But if I don't, like I don't want to say I'm getting jittery, but I'm getting to that point where it's like, yeah, I've had a lot of caffeine. As you can tell, because I still got lots of energy. But I might need a little sustenance in the belly. We'll go park by Magic Dumpster, see if there's any magic for us tonight. I'll get caught up on chat here if we don't get an order right away. We're still waiting. I'll let you know when that pending tip is supposed to come through. That car is like 10 feet in front of the stop line. All right, let's see. Let me get some info here. We took it when? At 9:56 plus 34. Oh, like literally any minute. We delivered it at like 10:30. Sometimes it says an hour, but sometimes I would say it takes closer to like an hour 10 or hour 15. But any minute, our pending tip from our Uber Eats, 7-Eleven, 7 cans of Pringles delivery will be coming through. There it is. Came through at $10.94. $8 pending tip. So we can add an extra $2.94 extra hidden tip. So that brings us even closer. Wow, car is still parked by Magic Dumpster after all this time. That's not a delivery driver. That's someone who just parked there tonight. Somebody's out dumpster diving tonight too. I'm gonna find a... All right, so we gotta add $2.94 to our total. Let's see, it's 11:32. I think we'll give it like 8 minutes down here. I don't want to sit anywhere for long, but let's add our $2.94 in. So we're at $278.65. So we're looking for $21. 2 orders that are $10 plus. We have nothing pending. We just need 2 orders that get us to $21. All right, I'm just gonna get caught up on news really quick, just in case there's anything. Is there anything major going on in the world? So it sounds like, I don't know the full story, but US and Canada got into fights after fans were booing the national anthem. All right, I don't see anything major in the news world. Is there anything major in the sports world we need to get caught up on? How's it going, Angel? How are you doing tonight? Oh, U.S. and Canada fought 3 times in the first 9 seconds of the game. I am doing well. We're just trying to find... My initial goal for tonight was to make $200. We are currently sitting at $278, so I'm just trying to find like 2 or 3 more good orders so I can go home. But it's getting harder and harder to find good orders, or any orders at this point in time. But we're just chilling. We're gonna sit here for a few minutes, and if we get a good order, we'll get it. Yeah, so I'm just doing food delivery. One of many jobs. Food and gig delivery work. So just kind of hanging out, talking with people, having some fun, seeing if we can find 1 or 2 more good orders. And that's basically it. And while I wait, I'm just getting caught up on a few things here. Seeing if there's any YouTube comments. Gonna have to plug this phone in here soon. So, yeah, what are you doing tonight, Angel? A little bit of German. So, ich spreche kleine Deutsch. And then I know a little bit of conversational Spanish. So I learned German in like high school, but that was a really long time ago. And then I just know a little bit of basic conversational Spanish because there's $5 for 7 miles. I can't do that. Can't do that. That's not good enough. Just enough to do some basic communication with people. $8 for 15 miles. I can't do that. Come on. It's got to be something a little better than that. Got to be something a little better. Oh, Italian. Grazie. I know that. Are you from Italy, or you just know Italian? You're still learning? Okay. Yeah, I'm in the United States. I'm down in Florida. Well, awesome. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate you being here. I wish I had more active things to tell you about, but we're just kind of sitting and waiting. Sit here for a couple more minutes. I'm going to start moving in the direction of home. I really want to get this done. But we're subject to whatever orders come through, and there's just not a lot coming through. I cannot drive on water, unfortunately, nor walk, though I've tried many times. Oh, I do have beef sticks here. I forgot I had beef sticks. I'm so excited. Hey, That's the way to do it. I'm so excited. I told you I was getting jittery, but I bought beef sticks. These are really good. I got these from Costco. They're called like LK Smoke Show, but the ingredients on these are like super clean. I know, I'm so excited to have food. It's yeah, there's zero sugar, which is one of the big things with the beef sticks. They always like to add sugar on. I mean, obviously they're still processed, so if you're avoiding all processed foods, you wouldn't want it. But if you're just looking for, yep, I know we've already bought 2 bags of them. I like Chomps too, but these are a little more affordable than Chomps. So I totally forgot I had these in the car. Yep, no, they remind me of Slim Jims, but without the grossness that you feel after eating a Slim Jim. So if you're trying to eat keto, then maybe these aren't technically, these might not be technically carnivore, because there are probably some herbs in here. But if you're trying to eat keto, for sure, and you just want like protein snacks, highly recommend. And if you did this, then you cut up like some chunks of cheddar cheese, they would go together perfectly. I didn't do that today, but where are those orders? Come on. All right, I'm gonna keep and I grabbed a good handful of them too. I have like 4 of them here, so I'll eat 2 now, and then I have 2 more if I need them. All right, now I feel a little better. We are going to move here in a couple minutes. I don't want to just sit here and do nothing, but I know I'm very excited. Oh, I have 3 more left. Hold on, I have 3 more left. So I brought 5 with me. Wow, I was really smart earlier today. I'm having 1 more now. Anyway, you can get these in a big pack at Costco. It's the only place I've ever seen them. I'm sure other places sell them, but I'm such a big fan. My kids have been liking them. My son has these like before baseball practice. Why is it so hard to find the last $22? Hey, DoorDash and Uber Eats, you know all those times you send me those really bad orders, like $7 for 5 miles, and I don't take them? There you go. There you go. There it is through the screen. Everybody take a bite. Yeah, LK Smoke Show. If you're looking for a sponsorship deal, I'm your man. I'm 100% on board. Yeah. All right, well, I still got coffee. I also have water. I always bring water with me. That's pretty much a necessity. It's like down on the floor, but I got it. I have water. We're gonna sit here 1 more minute. if we don't get anything, I'm gonna start moving. We're gonna just try to find anything. We're looking for $21.35, and I want to get it by 1 a.m. That's the goal. That'll get us $300 in 10 hours. It can't be that hard. There's got to be another order out here, or two. Okay, it's $4 for 3 miles. I can't do that. That doesn't really help me. I'll still have to do 2 orders after that. Okay, there's got to be 2 more $10 orders. Let's go. I'm gonna keep Instacart front and center because I feel like that's a good way to get something. All right, I'm gonna turn off the light. We're gonna move. I know it's got to be out here somewhere. We're gonna do. I'm gonna do something I don't always do, but we're gonna go down and up Fifth Avenue, which is this main road that we're in the alley behind. We're gonna go down and up and just try to catch anything. And sometimes I think it just helps to move even if you're staying in the same basic area. So we're gonna, I want the apps to know like we're active and we're doing this thing. I gotta turn on the heater. The window is definitely starting to fog up. So we're not gonna be driving fast. We're mainly just driving to see if there's any orders anywhere up and down. Let the apps know that we're active, we're moving, we're not just sitting around. I mean, there's plenty of places, relatively speaking, that are open. Some of these restaurants are probably closed for the night. There's definitely parking out here now too, so. But even like the ice cream places, like there should be something here. Or there's 7-Eleven. There's also lots of fast food around. I'd prefer to get it done in 2, but even if it's going to be 3, like $8 for 2 miles, $7 for 5 miles, like anything, almost anything that's not underwater, that's like at least $7. Yeah. Underwater meaning that it's more. Underwater would be something that's more miles than dollars. I don't want to take something like that. Unless it's enough to get the goal and get me home. Bunch of Uber drivers driving up and down. If I could get a nicer car, I would do that. That's probably a good thing to do. We're gonna do it. We're gonna find this. I mean, I'm giving up at 1. I'm not, if I can't find $21. Your gas is $2.34. That's pretty good. I mean, gas under $2 just makes all this a whole lot better. Yeah, 15 for, I mean, and 10 for 2. Couple of 10 for 2s. One of them with a hidden tip would be really nice. All right, so we're kind of at the end of the strip. We're gonna just do a U-turn here. Go back the other way. I mean, yeah, I don't have an hour of driving around in me for absolutely nothing, but there's gotta be. I'm gonna find an order somewhere. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just when you see the goal, and it's that close, it's like you just want it. Like, it just shouldn't be that hard to find, you know, like $2 base pay plus $5 tip. These orders are around like all the time, except when I decline these orders non-stop during the day. So where are they right now? Like, somebody's ordering from Taco Bell. Somebody's ordering from Taco Bell. Someone's ordering from Papa John's, because Papa John's is open till 1. Somebody needs like some late night Italian food from one of these places. Somebody needs some late night ice cream. Somebody needs like a bunch of snacks from 7-Eleven. Like, there are orders out there. I just got to figure out where there's not drivers. So I think the plan from this point forward is we're not going to stop. We're just going to drive until we see orders. People just like stopped in the middle of the road, not at a crosswalk. It's that same order, $4 for 3 miles. I'm not doing that. People are going through the crosswalk. There's no Wingstop downtown. Yeah, we haven't done a family stream in a while, so I thought about doing one with her, but then we just decided to do a date day, and she actually delivered with me last night for like 5 hours. Just me and her, no kids. So it's kind of fun. We just got to talk and hang out, but we needed that. We needed the us time. We'll bring her back. All right, we got to take this one. This is $9 for 5 miles. It's an alcohol order, which I hate doing for under 15, but we gotta. I'm leaving everything else on though, because I would rather not do this order. But that's 9. We got to go a couple miles. Well, let's see. Yeah, it's 5 miles total, and 4.4 miles is just getting to the 7-Eleven. It's probably that same one we were at earlier. But we're in a... I hope I don't regret this. So we're going to go to that 7-Eleven, but we're going to keep on Instacart and DoorDash, because I will have no problem canceling this. This is like the first decent order I've seen in a long time. But there's no hidden tip on this. Good evening, Presley. So we're gonna just go, and if we get something better, we'll take it. But if not, at least we got something. It's gonna leave us with about $12 to go, which gives us like either one $12 order or a couple of $6 orders. They're trying to give me an add-on of plus $4 for plus a mile, but I'm not going to do any add-on for $4. As much as I do want to get this done, I still have some level of standards. Yeah, it's an Uber alcohol 7-Eleven order. I don't like doing alcohol orders for less than 15 because it's just generally not worth the hassle. But it takes me closer to home. And it's going to knock out almost half of what we need. So after, I mean, assuming this goes the way we want it to go, we'll either need like 2 $7 orders or like one $13 order, something like that. I'm treating this right now like when I'm doing my big challenges, like $700 in 24 hours. You learn you got to sometimes compromise on what you ideally want just to keep the cash flow going. And that's what this is. I mean, it's not, technically speaking, from a base level, it's not a horrible order. It's almost $2 a mile. But principle as a principle, whatever. I don't like doing alcohol orders because you have to scan ID and you have to meet customers, and sometimes you can't deliver it because they're intoxicated. The risk reward generally isn't worth it for $9. So that's why if we get a better order on our way there, we'll just ditch this one. But we weren't seeing anything. And the fact that they're sending us this order from like 4.5 miles away tells me it's pretty slow. Technically it could, but it would only be if the customer adds on afterwards. For there to be a hidden tip on Uber, it usually has to be $10 plus, as far as I know. But it brings us closer to Papa John's, and we might just have to do a couple McDonald's orders or something like that. And maybe we'll just, I don't really want to stop, but we could sit in the McDonald's parking lot. Okay. I mean, the customer can always increase the tip, but in terms of like what I've seen as like an actual hidden tip that was pre-tipped, it's usually 10. But you never know. Hey, we're gonna go out. We're gonna go do this. Gonna go get Jorge his beer. Yeah, this is the same 7-Eleven we did the Pringles order from before. Oh. $25 Arby's order on DoorDash, but it's got to go 24 miles and then 24 miles back. You suck. Not driving Arby's 24 miles. I will eat your roast beef sandwich before I ever get it to you. How's it going, Jason? We're trying to get to $300 in 10 hours. So I started at 3 p.m. today, and I need like $22, and we're running to a 7-Eleven for a $9 alcohol order. So that'll get us like within 12 or so. I was just going for 200 tonight, but it was too good of a night, and then we're like, well, let's just go for 300. Tim, how's it going? Yeah, that Arby's order would have put us over the top, but I don't have 50 miles of driving in me. Because there's nothing, I mean, it would hit the goal, but that's driving out to the boonies late at night. And I'm tired, and it's late. Somebody will take that order. Somebody who lives out there. Makes perfect sense. You didn't have to come all the way back into town. You lived out there. I don't think this is a shop. I think this is just a pickup. $6 for a 5-mile Taco Bell from DoorDash. If I weren't on this $9 order, I might have taken it. But it's not good enough to cancel the $9 order. We're almost to 7-Eleven. And the drop-off is like really close. Most of the drive time was just to get to the 7-Eleven. Now, if you send me that Taco Bell in about 10 more minutes, I would take that. Because you just need like 2 more $6 orders and then we're done. Applebee's. $9 for 8. That's still not, I still don't think I can get that done in time. I don't think I could get to the Applebee's without being late. We're going to decline it. I'm going to pause DoorDash for just a second here. At least we're seeing a few orders this end of town. It's bedtime for me too, but obviously not yet. All right, I'll go see if this beer is ready. All right, well, it's ready. We have to go like a mile back. So I'm gonna get turned around so we can head out the entrance that we came in. Of course, it's alcohol, so we got to verify customer ID and all that fun stuff. appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. We are in pursuit. We're trying to get to $300 in 10 hours. We're like $21 short, and we have 1 hour to go. This is going to get us 9. So we're either going to need like 2 6s or a 6 and a 7. I don't know the exact number. We're either going to need that or like a 12 or a 13, something like that. So the goal is to get there by 1 a.m. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I have 2 beef sticks left and a little bit of coffee and then some water. So we're going to push hard. We've seen a couple other orders come through. I got DoorDash paused for just a minute till we get this dropped off. Grubhub is dead. It's done for the night. Closed at 11. Of course, we got Uber Eats. I don't know how late my DoorDash goes until. I thought it went till midnight, but it's still going. So we might be down to just Uber Eats. And Instacart Shipped is dead for the night. So it's possible, and like realistically, you're not going to see many Instacarts at all this time of night, other than maybe a random 7-Eleven that pops up or something like that, or a Wawa. So hopefully I can stay on DoorDash. And I just need something that's not stupid, like that $24 for 24 mile or whatever that I just turned in. Also, hopefully this handoff for this alcohol order goes well. Good news is we're almost there, so we can get up and rolling right away. Like, that's the thing. I just want to, I don't mind a couple of Taco Bell orders, a McDonald's order, whatever we need to do to just get this done. Get it done. Super sketch building. Says I've arrived. Let's check Google Maps. Google Maps shows I'm at the right spot. So, alright, I'm gonna be back. 70 miles for 45, yeah. It's like, yeah, the dollars are great, but the miles are just killer. This is right. I think we gotta go another house. GPS is wrong. Which has also been a theme of the night. GPS has been off. Oh, this may be the guy. Jorge?
Yep.
Sorry, the GPS brought me here.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
how are you doing tonight?
Yep.
Good. I just gotta verify your ID really quick. Thanks for coming over. I was like, yeah, I brought here. Good. Yep. We're good.
Thanks, sir.
There you go. Yep. Have a good night. Yeah. All right, we're dropped off on that one. We're gonna get DoorDash back on. Oh yeah, our DoorDash ended, but we can take another DoorDash shift, so we got that. We are back live on DoorDash, so even though our dash ended, there's another one available. So apparently it's busy enough. It's $11 for 13 miles. I think we're gonna pass on it. I know that's we're just gonna head over to Miller's Ale House, see what we can find, if anything. What do we got at? We got a 932. $12.03. That's what we're looking for. $12.03 will get us to $300. If we can do it by 1 a.m., that'll get us to $300 in 10 hours. So, doing our best. We're trying to find it. So I'm going to go to where I know there's fast food and bar food. So it's by Miller's Ale House. There's also Taco Bell, Arby's, McDonald's is over there. So you got those three plus 2 bar food places that are still open. So we're going to just see what we can find. $8 for 11 miles. We're going to pass on that. But these are coming, that order's coming from Miller's Ale House, which is the direction we're headed. I'm going to just try to get closer to the place orders are most likely to come in from. Just appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. Hope you are doing well. If you're still out delivering, make sure you're being safe. Make that money. I started this shift at 3 p.m. I didn't start the stream right then, but we had an absolutely killer supper time. I did $360 yesterday in 12 hours. We're trying to do $300 today in 10 hours on back-to-back days. So we really just need one great order or two not horrible orders. So we get a lot of orders here that are like $7 for 3 to 5 miles. And a lot of times of the day I will pass on those, but right now I'll take them. Because you get a lot like $2 base pay plus the $5 tip. From like really long distances away too, which means there's not a ton of drivers out, I think. So we're gonna go ahead to Miller's Ale House. It's also by McDonald's and Taco Bell and all these other places, so go see what we can find. Just one good order or two decent orders. That's all we need. We got Instacart in play. You know, it's not like I'm expecting an Instacart, but there's always a chance of like a $4 for 4 mile McDonald's. I can't do that because I need 3 of those. Come on, where's that $7? Seems like a $7 order. Let's do it. Come on. $12.03. That's what we need. I could even take one $6 order. I'm not going to do like $3 and $4 orders. I'm better than that. How's it going, Ryan? Hope you're doing well tonight. We're looking for $12.03 in the next 43 minutes. More than enough places around here that could knock that out with a single order, but as long as I can do 2. Do one and then have that take 20 minutes and get one more. That's all we want. The last time we got to Miller's Ale House, we immediately got sent on a Walgreens order like 10 miles away. But we took it. We're trying to help people. Help me, help you. Help me, help you. Oh, looks like there's a driver camping out here too. Well, let's battle you toe to toe. Well, here's one. $7 for 3 miles. That's order 1. We got it. Miller's Ale House. $7 for 3 miles. $7.50, by the way. That's what we were looking for. So we got the one. Maybe they'll give us an add-on here. This is on DoorDash, by the way. Alright, I'm going to be back. I'm going to lock the car, though, just to be safe. Sometimes it can be a little bit of a wait here. Zinger's mac and cheese. But hopefully we can get... So let's see. Let me do plus 7.5. That's $295.47. So we need $4.53 after this one. All right. We need one more order after this. One. Oh, just dropped my keys. Go get this dropped off. This drop off is also near some fast food. This might be going to a hotel. Might be going to a hotel, so we'll see. No add-on, but we got this. This is $7 for like, what do we gotta go? 2.8 miles. I don't love these orders. They're pretty much always available in my market, except for when you need them. But we need one, so we got this one, and then we'll try to get one more. $4.53. That's what we need. $4.53 after this drop off. Which means basically anything that's $5 or more that's taking me towards home, I'm taking it. Obviously, if it's an amazing order taking me away from home, I'll still take that. But I don't really expect that at this point in time. Do this, guys. I don't know if we'll get it done by 1, but it's going to be really close, because there's Taco Bell and Wendy's and stuff on the north end of town that this is taking me to. There's a nice perk about living in the heart of town, like in the center, geographical center of town. It's like no matter where the next order takes me, I'm not going to be more than like 5 or 6 miles. So that's really nice. Appreciate everybody hanging out on the quest to get to 300 in 10 hours. Didn't document the whole thing, but most of it. You're gonna, about $250 of the 300 has been documented live on this stream, so. First 50 or so I did by myself from like 3 to 5 or whatever it was. But everything else you guys have seen and experienced, or if you haven't, you can rewind and watch it all over again. We got a $40 cash tip tonight. It's been a good evening. My 24-hour, I forget the total, but Ryan, I did over, it was like 760 or something like that in 24 hours. 760 in 24 hours. You have to see, it's how I made $700 in one day. That's the video. It was New Year's Eve into New Year's Day this year. The video's on the channel for anyone who hasn't seen that yet. I think it's a pretty good video. In terms of like just a normal day, not a 24-hour shift, just a normal morning through late night shift, I did 500 2 years ago on New Year's Day. That was like 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. That might have been the best. I'd have to run the actual numbers as to how much I made per hour. That might be like the best hourly I made over a chunk of time. New Year's Day last year was just absolutely phenomenal. So, which is why it inspired me to do it New Year's Eve into New Year's Day this year. This is my turn. Don't know where I'm going. Please don't pull me over, 'cause I don't know where I'm going. I'm 90% certain this is going to a hotel. Favorite video posted on the channel? That's a good question. Give me a second to think on that. They're not all good, but I do put my heart into every one of them. I don't know. I really like. Is this the right one? I don't know where I'm going. I was in here earlier tonight. We had a nice Jet's Pizza order in here earlier tonight. I like the ones that I did around the hurricane this year. There were a couple from, like, what was it, Hurricane Helene or whatever. Those were like fun videos to do. And then like one that I did that I thought was funny that didn't really catch on too much, but I did right after the hurricane, I did like if the apps could talk. And I personified each of the apps. It was inspired by Tom Grassi, with what he does with football stuff. And anyway, I did it, and it didn't really, I don't know, didn't really land with me, but I enjoyed making that video too. If the gig apps could talk or something like that. Yeah, we're going to a nice fancy pants hotel. Yeah, they were both around, I don't know, September, October. So like my hurricane ride along, and then if the gig apps could talk, I recorded like kind of right after that. There's not even valets out here anymore. I'm not sure. I've never actually been in this hotel, so I don't know what I'm allowed to do or not allowed to do. Oh yeah, this is the Christmas parade surprise. Yeah, it wasn't worth delivering that night anyway, so I learned a little bit though. Next year I'll just record it and then post it afterwards, like that type of stuff. There's just too many people streaming at once to get a solid upload. Evening! Exclamation point. I have arrived, but I'm not sure where to go. right, we got that 750 done. So we're just looking directions to Miller's Ale House. We're looking for one order. $5. Really, it's like $4.50 or whatever, but like $5 or more, taking us to home. I need officially $4.53. We're just gonna say any order $5 or more that takes me close to home. That's what we're going for. One more order. Which way do I need to go? This way. One more $5 order. Or 5 more $1. Once I get onto a road where I know where I'll have Instacart back on too. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hopefully it appeared for you. Midnight. We just need one more. I don't even need a big order at this point. I just need a $5 order. I mean, if you've ever wanted me to deliver a $5 for a 5-mile order, this is the time. This is the time. You won't get me delivering these orders most any other time. This is the time to put your little $3 tip for your 5-mile order. I actually don't know I know the current membership count is down a little bit, Ryan. Just because I had taken a little break from streaming for a little bit, and I can check here in a second. We're going to just go back to Miller's Ale House, the best place I know to go. Miller's Ale House, McDonald's, Taco Bell are all within range. Arby's. It's also not too far from Steak and Shake and IHOP. Just looking for a $5 bill. $5 bill. $5 bill. I'm just looking forward to a $5 bill. $5 bill. Alright, we're gonna spend one beef stick here. I got 2 beef sticks left. We're gonna spend one. We're gonna look for some beef stick, and then we'll save the last one as our celebration cigar beef stick. Come on. Yeah, 3 for $50 is not horrible. Come on. Where are you, orders? Why can't I find you? Alright, we're down to 1 beef stick. And we're going to celebrate after we complete this. Ideally, I'd like to get this order in the next 10 minutes. We're running low on coffee too. Currency, and since I don't smoke cigars, it's the closest thing I got to a celebration cigar. When we get this, come on, baby. Where are you? Let's go, DoorDash. Uber, give me something. Oh, I have a fortune cookie in here too from a canceled PF Chang's order. Are you kidding me? $4.04. That's not enough. I'm not taking it. I need $4.53. That's funny. I'm not doing it though. It was McDonald's. It's 49 cents short of what I needed. I'm not going to do 2 orders. Come on, dude. All right, hold on. If we get to Miller's Ale House before an order, we're gonna open up our fortune cookie and it's gonna tell us our destiny for the rest of tonight. I keep finding food in the car. I guess that's a good thing, right? All right, we're back to Miller's Ale House, which is also by McDonald's, which is also by Taco Bell, which is also by Arby's, which is also by Steak and Shake, which is also by IHOP. We've got a good chunk of options here. Miller's Ale House isn't the best, but we've got multiple options. We're gonna read our fortune cookie as soon as we get to Miller's Ale House, unless we get an order. $4.53. To think, if someone had tipped like an extra 50 cents earlier in the night, I would have delivered that guy's order for $4.04. I found a dime today, if you want to count that towards the total. Come on, $4.53. Anybody, just throw a $5 bill on any order. You could throw a $3 bill on any order. Well, in the time that I think they probably close at 1 here. All right, we're gonna open our fortune cookie. Yep, $295.47. That's where we're at. All right, I got a fortune cookie. Pulling out all the stops. Tell us, fortune cookie, what do we need to know? I just turned down a $4.04 order because it was too low. Alright, what does it say? Alright, do we believe it? It says, can you guys read that? Great success is just around the corner. No lucky numbers either. Great success is just around the corner. By the way, coffee with a fortune cookie tastes amazing. Well, I guess there's only one choice, right? I just got to drive around the corner and see. How's it going, Looney? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Technically, we're on a quest on Uber, so I could take like a $3 Uber, and then I get $2 for finishing the quest. Yeah, I know. I don't put any real stock in them, but I just figured that would be kind of funny if we like drove around the corner and got the order we needed. I'll give it 3 minutes. If we don't get any order in 3 minutes, I'm going to literally drive around the corner to the restaurant where I never park. And see if success is literally just around the corner, because I think that would be fun. What about sour white people? Oh, we got IHOP. Alright, I guess we're gonna do it. It's fine. It's not too far from home. Alright, underwater. We're only doing this for the challenge to knock this out. $6 for 7 miles from IHOP. It'll leave us like 4 miles from home, but we're taking it. We're gonna deliver an underwater order. Underwater meaning it's more miles than dollars, but this is not about money. This is about pride and accomplishing goals. So, and honestly, I don't care enough to sit around. I'd rather just go get it done and go home and eat real food. So, congrats to you, IHOP orderer, with your $4 tip. Now, needless to say, I'm going to leave Uber running because if I get something better, I can always ditch this or whatever. So, and if we get something that'll take us home after that, yeah. Hey, we got Uber blessed by someone tonight with a $60 tip. So, we can bless somebody who maybe we wouldn't normally deliver to. We'll count that as a push. Yeah, they tipped 20 in the app. It was shopping for 3 things. They're just having a really bad night, and we did our best to cheer them up. And yeah, freely you have received, freely give. So, can't, obviously, as a business practice, you can't do this on a regular basis, but every once in a while. I know I've heard some people. I don't know how prevalent this is, but some people will do like grace-filled Sundays. So they just commit, like on Sundays, they'll commit to taking every order just as a way of blessing people who maybe would not normally get their orders done quickly. So, by the way, this is IHOP on DoorDash, $6 for 7 miles. Not a good order. Just for anyone watching or learning how to do this, this would not be an order I would recommend for you to take. But this is going to simply just complete our mission here for the night. Yeah. So it was just 2 things of candy and ice cream, and she had asked me to buy cigarettes for her, and I can't. You're not allowed to do that for DoorDash, and it just wasn't something I was comfortable doing. I explained it to her. I went out of my way and I bought an extra, like a little box of chocolates, like for her, and wrote up a little card as like you know, I hope your tomorrow is better than today, sort of thing. So, and she just taped an extra $40. She had promised it for the cigarettes, and I didn't bring the cigarettes. I was like, "Are you sure you're good with that?" And she said, "Yeah, I appreciate you and everything." So, oh yeah, for sure. Like I'm just not gonna. There's just no point in risking sting operations. No point in risking your account and different things like that. So. And who knows? Like, you'll never know. That's a good point. I wasn't even thinking sting operation. I actually don't even know legally what the law says on delivering cigarettes. I know it's against DoorDash policy, so I don't advise anyone to do it. But I don't know what the law actually says about that. So, and it's also something I'm not super comfortable doing anyway. You know, if it's like picking up eggs for someone from the grocery store, that's completely different. I mean, I would imagine if I did that and I dropped off cigarettes with no ID, that would be, you'd almost certainly have to know that they were over. It just doesn't seem worth the risk, basically. And I'm not comfortable with it, so I wasn't going to do it. But anyway, they appreciated the effort for whatever it was, and whether it was a sting operation or whether it was just someone who was having a bad day that appreciated being cheered up, whatever it was a big part of our income tonight. Because it was literally like a little pint of Ben and Jerry's, hot tamales, and like Sour Punch straws or something like that. Or Sour Patch Kids or one of those things. So we're going to get this done. It might take us slightly past 1 a.m. We started at 3 p.m. So we're going to get $300 in 10 hours, $30 an hour for 10 hours straight. And then that's, yesterday I did 360 in 12 hours, $30 an hour for 12 hours straight. So. And if you were with me at the beginning of the stream, you know I had set very low expectations of tonight being a good delivery night, because usually on the heels of a holiday, there's not enough money to go around. But maybe there was just enough people who didn't get to celebrate Valentine's Day yesterday, because orders were hopping like on every... There was one point in time I had 19 Instacart orders on my screen. Now, none of them were good, but just that sheer volume of Instacart orders is so many. So, all right, we are pulling into the IHOP here. Picking up, what is this, chocolate strawberry pancakes. That's it. That's the whole order. All right, we're doing good on time. So I can read comments here really quick. All right. Well, I appreciate, like, yeah. See, and this is why, like, if you don't even know what the laws are, then you got to be like, so this is good. Like, this stuff I don't know, so I appreciate you guys, and that's why. So and obviously if someone happens to be an addict, and she said she was having a really bad day, you know, and so I was like, well, you know, it may not be that much healthier for you, but I know it's not illegal to buy someone chocolates. So that's the direction I went. All right, hopefully this order is ready, and then we're gonna just go get it dropped off and be done. All right, did one last bathroom break while we were in there as well. All right, someone asked where we were for channel memberships, and this is kind of on me for not talking enough. We're currently at 4 channel memberships, so we'll start doing some stuff here to try to boost that number again, because I really want to get up and get more emojis going, and I'm trying to get more, trying to live stream as many of these suppers as we possibly can as well. All right, hold on, what else do I need to read on? Yeah, so she ordered some candy and ice cream, and I just bought like a little extra, you know, like those Russell Stover, you know, 4-pack little candy heart thing or whatever. And then I had what is like a thank you. It was a thank you note that I had in the car, but that was all I had. So then I just wrote it up and just wrote a note to her and stuff. So we kind of talked it through on the live. You could rewind and see the live, just processing through it. So I know, I mean, and in the end, like, I didn't do it for the tip, I just did it to cheer her up, you know. But like I'm not encouraging people to do it or not do it. Like I said, I didn't feel comfortable doing it. Somebody's just running a stop sign here. Don't mind me. Don't mind me while you all just run a stop sign. I'm not gonna go on the interstate. This is not going that far. But obviously the fact that she still gave the bonus $40 even without the cigarettes, you know, maybe in the end it was just almost as much of an appreciation, like thanks for not, you know, thanks for not having me do something that I would regret too. I don't know. Whatever. You gotta do what you believe is right, regardless of what the consequences are. And all right, so we're supposed to be there at 1:04. It's going to complete our $300 in 10 hours. 10 hours and 4 minutes, maybe. I'll have to see what time I accepted. It was the Instacart. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was fun. Thank you guys for being with me and sticking with me throughout this whole thing. Yeah, make that money. Make that money. I mean, it was great. Like, I got to go on a date with my wife this morning. This is literally 3 p.m. on. So no breakfast shift, no lunch shift, no early afternoon, no Costco drops or anything. So, I mean, it's definitely a surprise. But I'm happy because I am going to be very limited what I can deliver tomorrow. It's just basically supper tomorrow and breakfast and lunch on Monday. So I'm happy, and I'm happy to hang out with you guys. So, but I'll hang with you guys all the way through till I get home, because I'm just gonna have to talk to myself. Once we get this dropped off, I'll have this celebration beef stick cigar. That was fun. Fun just doing a good old classic vertical live stream tonight, too. Yeah. Yeah, I got to reload the car with beef sticks for tomorrow, for sure. Even the Costco bag doesn't have enough in it. I need to find the bag that has like 100 beef sticks in it. I think the Costco bag has like 30. We got to go like 2 more miles. So put us at 3:01:47. Wow, my head looks really weird because of the reflection. All these cars have all these super bright lights. I miss the soft yellow lights. Like, I get it, they help you see better, but even like street lights, it was just kind of this, I don't know, this like warm glow that you would have. Now everything is just all LEDs. There's some places I like LEDs, but the non-brights on some of these cars are brighter than what brights ever were on cars. This car, Pontiac Vibe, still runs the soft yellow light. Because it's old. Old and crusty. I know I can't keep up with all the chat here. What I'll do is when I get home, I'll reread everything, so I'm not ignoring anybody. Just gotta make sure we get this dropped off safely, and then I can go home. Well, I'm still gonna leave on all the apps because there's no reason not to. If I, we hit the goal, but if I can catch another big order that takes me home, or I'm not exhausted. Like, I'm tired, but I'm mostly tired because the orders got boring. When you start throwing some $20 plus catering orders, I'll be good to go for a couple more hours. We're like a half mile away. We're gonna make a left and a quick right, and we'll be on our left. Just a little bit here. Chocolate strawberry pancakes. I wanna be with you anyway. I need to listen to some music to get all these songs from like shopping in these stores out of my head. Alright, so the next left is my left. Where is it? I don't know, but I'm going to turn the blinker on. There it is. At least we're at the point of the night where there's not cars everywhere. If people weren't absolute lunatics late at night, I would do a lot more late at night deliveries, but most of my negative feedback that I get, I don't even know if I can get through this road. See? Alright, we Pontiac vibe, but well, I don't know if I can actually access. I think it brought me to like the back alley behind the house. I think we gotta go around to the other side. Yeah, it brought me like in a back alley. I needed. GPS has been horrible tonight on all apps. Uber Eats has been bad, Waze has been bad, Google Maps has been bad. It's like, I don't know, it's been really weird. Like four, they're bad or incomplete information. Like usually Waze is super reliable, and then Google Maps is good for like detail, but it's like, I don't know if it's just the roads we got to. The best GPS tonight has been DoorDash, which is crazy. The new, are you talking about the new iPhone update? Because I did just update the iPhone the other day. It just keeps bringing to like, yeah, like wrong roads. Alright. I think we're... Alright, well, I'm at Building B with the black car. boosted that one up. It was dollars, but it wasn't like $2 base pay and $4 tip. Can you guys see that? $5 base pay and a $1 tip. DoorDash knows. I mean, I actually like this. Some people don't like the adjusting DoorDash base pay, but honestly, I'd rather it be that way. All right, let me get turned around here and then get headed to home. We're still gonna leave. We'll leave the apps on in case there's anything else good. Then when I get home, I'll catch up on all the chat that I missed over the last 10-15 minutes. Or of course, if we get a good order, we'll still take it. But now, that was like our grace-filled one. We delivered for the $1 tipper. There's two types of orders I'm looking for here. $10 or more for 5 miles or less, or an order that takes me closer to home than where I am now. Well, the $300 day is complete. It is time for our victory beef stick. $7 for 11 miles on DoorDash. That's not going to happen. Sorry, your order came in too late. All right, time for the victory beef steak. $300 in 10 hours. About 250 of that 300 was documented live in real time on this stream. And it's time for the victory beef stick. So thanks to all you who have hung out, supported, cheered on. Also to those of you who are still out delivering, be safe, be smart. All right, that alcohol order final tip just came through. It was exactly what we expected to be, the $9.32, so nothing changes on that. Not that we were worried about a tip baiting, but that officially takes that off the table. Victory beef stick is complete. $300 is complete. Coffee is complete, except for a couple little ice cubes. Tastes like victory and beef. There's not really any restaurants between us and home, the way we're taking at this point. But we'll still leave the apps on. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for hanging out too. It's It's true. Like, there are definitely times that being live has pushed me to go a little further than even I thought I could go on any given night. So I can think of multiple times, tonight included, where it's like, it'd be so easy to say, hey, your goal was 200, you hit 50, you might as well just be done. But team supporting is like, yeah, but if we can get 300 done and do it safely and $6 for 7 mile from Wawa. We're nowhere near the Wawa, so we're probably not taking any other orders. I'm not gonna lie, probably. $7 for 9 miles from Taco Bell. I'm basically just leaving on, it's just like, just in case there's like some crazy catering McDonald's order or something. That's what it would have to be at this point. The light is green now. Go, dogs, go. I don't even know what the family was going to have for supper tonight, so I'm excited to see whatever supper is. Or was. Was for them, is for me. Turn, like 2 or 3 miles away from home. Still run the apps just in case. It's probably going to have to be a plus order to get me to take something else, but just in case. You guys got anything else to say or anything else you want to talk about? The time is now, because I'm running out of things to say. We've been streaming for 6 and 41 minutes. I've been delivering for 10 hours straight after doing 12 hours straight yesterday. Read up on comments too when I stop. I haven't forgotten about that, but I'm not going to hang with you guys too long once I park. You've spammed enough. Sounds good. I'll read up on all that in just a second, Pete. Words and stuff and things and difficult. Yeah, I'm just hanging out till I merge. I got a piece of beef stick stuck in my teeth. It's really annoying. Beefy teethy. Alright, so unless we see a Mondo catering order here in the next like 1 mile, tapping out. Gotta be something with a plus. Oh, that's double. $8.50 for 3 miles from McDonald's, but it's 2 pickups. Close. I thought they were going to hit me. $7 for 8 miles. Are they gonna hit me with a plus order right as I'm about to turn in? Are they gonna smoke me with like just as the brain checks out? We'll see. Is it love, appreciation, respect, and good energy? Is that large? I think I've memorized it now. Love, appreciation, respect, and good energy. I think that's it. Let me know if I got that right. See if the brain is still braining. All right, we are in, which means it's time. It's time to end. I'll still respond to comments. Got it. Alright, the brain brained well. It's like my favorite part of the end of the stream is when they're large. I know there's a couple of comments here. Let me get Instacart off. Done. Yeah, they're offering $5 batch boosts on Instacart. That's great because there's no batches. Yeah, it's probably. I was getting warm, and tired, so I turned the air. I like how we haven't had any signal issues until like the very end of the night. That's interesting, Pete. Yeah, because that's what I've experienced tonight multiple times. Like no issues at all, and then like tonight, multiple times. All right, I think I'm caught up. Thank you, guys. All right, well, appreciate all of you. Thanks for hanging out and helping me push on all the way through. So, $300 in 10 hours. It's pretty good, especially the day after a holiday. So, I am beat. Hopefully, I will be live with you guys tomorrow night as well. So, like, aiming around the 5 o'clock time frame. So, large. Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Midnight. Thank you to all channel members, channel subscribers, patrons, all those good things. Appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Talk to you again soon.